Hello there.
Alright.
Yay! Ow!
I like how everyone's response is just Velociraptor noises, and I'm just gonna keep playing Pac-Man.
Welcome everyone to Dungeons and Dragons Diamonds in the Rough. The name will make more sense as we go along. Sorry for the delay. We had an unexpected moment, to put it lightly.
Thanks, you know who you are.
Yeah.
Beyond my ability to stop. Oh.
He's a very grown-up YouTuber.
My dad's shouting at me again.
Oh no.
Not again.
Oh,
So who's ready for another hour's
no.
delay?
Oh dear.
Ladies and gentlemen, who's ready for another hour of waiting?
I am not.
Sorry, I can't help it. I need
We're
you to
gonna
help
be
me.
starting in the tavern without you.
Nikita, I'm gonna come over there and I'm gonna strangle everyone in that house.
My
Get in
dad
line.
would
With that.
kick my ass like 10 times over, so I'd rather not. Whatever.
You might awaken something in them.
Oh no. Oh no 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 no.
Oh no.
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Oh
I'm
shit.
familiar noise.
Here we go again.
Wait, is he?
He actually just dipped. He just dipped from the call.
Fuck.
He sometimes does this when his family are being a bit too loud.
No, he needs help. His family needs help, and this is the first time this has happened.
Wow.
Why can't this happen on your sessions, Lewis? Because like it'll be a pain in the ass, but like
At least
get
it isn't live.
Yeah, he
Yeah,
just
yeah.
plays a barbarian, so I can just play for him. It's not difficult.
haha, rage go.
It'd go re.
Rage go velociraptor noises.
Okay.
Hmm.
Definitely gonna need to do a bit of work on the on the dice display on Twitch, but otherwise I think it's otherwise I think it's good enough.
I'm not gonna go on Twitch because I'm having enough trouble, like, running the internet with just the tabs.
Haha, the good thing
Yeah,
about
makes
university
sense.
Wi-Fi. Yo, I want actually.
I've probably got the best internet here.
I mean, I've got my PC and PS4 both
Oh,
connected
yeah.
by Ethernet cable, and despite it university Wi-Fi, I get like 100 up and about 90 down. No, I get 100 down, 90 up.
See, my download's better, but my upload is not great.
Unless you're streaming, though, who actually cares about upload speed?
Yeah.
I do stream. I'm trying to get back into it.
Oh, cool. What kind of stuff are you thinking about streaming?
I used to stream Pokemon stuff a lot, but I'm thinking of branching out.
Oh, okay.
Stop meowing at me. You've been fed.
I'll put her on the call. She'll be a better
Oh.
character than Nikita at the moment.
Yikes.
Which one is it?
That is Lily,
Oh, Lily.
your black one.
Isn't this a
Aw.
wonderful D&D session so far? First impressions are great.
One- Yeah. Okay, I just like went
Yes.
I went onto the stream and just hearing you guys talking, and then just the stream. That was trippy as hell.
Yeah.
I think we need to come up with something to do at the beginning of sessions just to keep people busy while
Roll
stuff
for
like this happens.
initiative.
Well,
Like test rolls or something.
well, honestly, just talking will do, really.
Roll for
I mean,
fair
isn't
enough.
that just D&D as it is, though?
roll for initiative. Oh,
Yeah. I too love.
Okay.
Oh no. That was a very
Actually,
low
yeah, what is
roll,
my-
Martin.
I have no pluses on initiative. This is gonna... I need to actually get some dexterity points at some point in the game.
if you're a barbarian, you don't or
He's
fighter.
not.
Fighter, that's it. You don't really need it.
Yeah, but it's like, think about how commonly dexterity saves happen.
Oh, well, mine wasn't that better either.
That's
Well,
true.
Oh dear.
Okay, so Martin got a 4, Amber got a 7, Sam got an 11.
the one with no modifier got the highest.
That's D&D for you. Actually, that is roll 20 for you. Remember when we were fighting the giant? We were fighting a boss. I can't remember actually what it was.
It was
one of Thomas's.
It was a
Giant
giant
chicken.
chicken.
I wasn't
Giant.
chicken. Yeah, and none of us could hit it for the first like 4 rounds.
I got a
all
6.
rolling. We were all rolling below its AC for about 4 rounds.
I got the highest.
Yeah,
Of course.
Oh god.
The interesting thing about this giant chicken was that I used the stats of a red dragon, but nerfed, so it could actually fly and breathe fire.
It was truly horrifying, folk.
Yeah.
And I failed. I was a monk, and I failed a dex saving throw against a hellhound, and I had a 20 in dex.
What was the DC?
I think it was a 15 or something along those lines.
So I had a +5 modifier to dex. I think.
Didn't I pass this save, or was this for something
Yeah,
else?
you passed it.
And I had like a 0 or a -1.
I just rolled crap. It was like I think I got a 2 or something, along with I think my dex saving throw modifier was 6, so it was a 7. It was 7 or 8. I am absolutely high on muscle relaxers now.
Well, I mean, at least
The jokes I'm trying.
hurt.
The
No
jokes I'm
cramps.
trying not to make right now.
What's stopping you?
One stream.
Morality, the police.
Fair enough.
Fuck them.
I mean, the
How
fact that
was
it's being
trying to
recorded.
wait you instantly.
Wait, I'm gonna say something. And the police are gonna bust through my window.
Oh no.
If you do,
That gif. Oh, it's that gif of the police coming through every window and the ceiling.
What game was that
Yes.
from? The CS:GO or something?
What? The meme where they all come busting through? I think Rainbow Six.
Ah. I haven't seen that game in ages.
this is a very interesting character sheet.
Mm.
Which one?
Yeah.
Mine.
Okay.
I just started staring at it.
Just as a reminder, one of the players had to leave suddenly, right as we started, so we're gonna have to wait for a little bit until he comes back. I really hope this won't be a consistent thing.
Hopefully.
If it's a consistent thing, I'll just find a way to initiate PvP on him.
Yeah.
Oh god. Well, hey, a meme.
Just try to spell paint with an E.
Oh, here we go.
Oh my god, are you alive?
Huzzah!
Speak.
My mom was roasting this live stream, saying no one watches it.
Tell that to the 2 viewers.
It's okay. We're all a happy family here.
Happy.
That's a bit mean.
Well, I'm not exactly happy, but you know,
Joy, joy,
we're a family here.
joy, joy, happy, joy.
Alright.
Joy.
So before we begin, I'd like everyone to like introduce their characters. Sam, would you like to go first and talk about your character a little bit?
I mean, no, I've shotgun going last.
Alright, fair enough. How about you, Nikita? Since you were last coming into...
I'll go.
Yeah.
Okay, so my character, he's Rembrandt. He's a lizard guy. He's he has a case of amnesia, and he's been stuck in this swamp for like years. Terrible.
I love how you've managed not to say his race or properly or class because you said lizard guy and not lizard folk.
Not lizard wizard.
Ah, they get it. They get it. If they play
I know.
Dungeons and Dragons, that is.
I just love the fact that it was just out of everything. It just what you just managed to not say the race or class properly.
Just for reference's sake, he's playing a lizard folk druid.
Yay!
Alright.
Yes.
Martin, would you like to go next?
I am Bard the Bard, a half-elf bard.
I was kind of hoping you'd just end up Bard the Bard.
Bard the Bard, yeah. Half-elf
If
bard.
only there was a race named Bard. I
Most
am
of
Bard. Name, race, or class. Yes.
For the most part, he is very secretive. And that's all I can really say at the moment without giving away too much.
Yeah, that's fair. Amber, would you like to go next?
Okie dokies. Well, I'm going to be playing a female drow warlock. Her name is Caitlin Myona, and she is, well, her profession is a mortician. So it works with dead bodies and stuff like that. It fits.
What? Dungeons and Dragons. Really? Yeah, get out. You're in the stream. Get out. Get out. Get out.
Cracked
People can hear you.
intent.
Your presence is
Only when I do-
known.
It's only when I do something that's like slightly important, they always go interrupt me.
That's the way the world works.
Yeah,
Blood's law.
Yeah,
I think it's Blood's law.
it's fate.
pretty much.
Stay nice.
So anyway, Lewis, your turn.
You have to give me.
Sure.
Sorry, that got me. Just like, get out, you're on stream. I am playing Karma, a tiefling artificer with far more than a few screws loose.
Is that it?
That's pretty good.
I'm not good at introductions.
Fair enough.
So am I. That's why I wanted to go last. See how you all do it.
There we go. She also has wings.
Alright, Immured, we all join the call, I see. Alright, I'm playing a 5 Ganassi called Austral. Even I don't know how to pronounce his name. You know, great character building. I'm apparently going to have to be the voice of reason in this group, so that's going to be a laugh. And it's nothing much to it, he's a folk hero.
Alright.
Does he have a class, or is he just like some regular dude?
Oh, fighter.
Oh,
He's just some regular dude
I'm
walking
just a
around
guy.
with a beer
I'm just a
cup.
guy who's a hero for fun.
Yeah.
this is going to be fun for my character.
Oh, this is going to be interesting.
Alright then, are we ready to begin the campaign?
Aye.
Yeah.
Nikita?
Yeah, I'm ready.
Unless
Have
you
you
have to run away again.
Okay.
You
lock
bolted
the
your door locked.
You no longer have a will, you are here to stay.
He didn't have a will in the first place, it was his family.
Ugh.
Alright, anyway.
Stop flapping about me. Let's start.
Alright, let's begin. Sorry. You are currently in the continent of Tritiev, one of many continents that have utilized the power of crystal technology. For over 200 years, crystals have been mined and have been used to power everything in Tritiev, from light posts to small machines. It was what helped take the people from the Dark Ages to a more modern era. Think of going from medieval to early Victorian. However, for the past 10 years, things have taken a turn for the worse. It cannot be denied. Mining for crystals have gotten much more difficult as they've been finding less and less. Digging deeper for them has led to creating entrances to the Underdark, which has only resulted in death and dismemberment, and making once populated towns and cities empty as evacuations were inevitable, due to many Underdark monsters rearing their ugly heads. Worse still is that finances from all over the continent has reduced drastically. Gold coins are unbelievably rare. Silver is just as hard to find, but not as hard. Tritiev has gone under a Great Depression. Crystal numbers dwindling, people losing their homes to Underdark monsters, and gold being so hard to find. Needless to say, it has gotten so miserable in this continent to the point where leaving it to find new hope in other continents has been a common goal for everyone. But alas, finances have made it near impossible to do so. While other continents use crystal technology, Moradon is the first to develop a new source of power, runestone technology, a renewable energy source that shows more promise than crystals, and Moradon itself is hailed as the greatest and most powerful continent thanks to having the most advanced technology one couldn't even simply imagine. However, gold is hard enough to find, and the cost to travel there is at least 5 platinum, so making it there is considered an impossible dream at most. This is where you 5 adventurers, or arseholes, come in, as while you haven't met each other yet, you all share the same goal of making it to the continent of Moradon. We start off with Bard. Darkness envelops his eyes as the faint sound of carriage wheels fills his ears. But soon those wheels have stopped, making a quick jerking motion. Your eyes slowly open as the interior of the barrel you are hiding in catches your eye. You poke your head out while the carriage door opens, revealing a human male, mid-30s, and looks a bit ragged. Hey you, you're finally awake. We got 2 more who request a ride to Lorsair. Things come back to you quickly. You remember hiring this carriage to the nearest town. As the man steps aside to go back to man the carriage, Bard, you see 2 more individuals. A female drow in a fancy suit and top hat, and a male ganassi in traveller's clothes. They enter the carriage... They enter the carriage with you, and soon it starts up again. If there's anything that you'd like to say at this point, go right ahead.
I thought I was starting in a barrel.
Right.
Yeah, you are in the barrel.
Why are you in a barrel?
There is a reason for it.
Ah. Is it
I'm playing hide and seek. I'm playing hide and seek. I'm currently winning.
Oh, good. That sounds like a fun game.
Yes,
Who are you
unfortunately,
hiding
if I'm found, I might not live. So.
Right. Yes. I'll pretend like I never saw you. Goodbye, Barrel Man.
I'll stick my hand out of the barrel just to wave and put it back down.
Yeah, she's just gonna sit like on the other side of the cart from the barrel, just occasionally eyes just flicking back to it in a childlike bewilderment.
I'm just gonna act like I didn't see anything, act like I heard nothing, and just keep sitting there.
Just gonna play my loot inside the barrel.
Alright, roll a performance check.
You're gonna hide and seek, I see.
Nope. You'll understand as the game goes on what my character is.
I'm
An idiot?
excited.
I feel like an idiot can definitely describe them.
I was serious about rolling for performance if you're going to play your loot.
Okay. 19.
Not bad. Despite the fact that it's muffled in the barrel, you play quite well. Even the horses go in rhythm to your music.
The barrel has excellent acoustics.
Yeah.
Alright.
Acting like I'm seeing nothing.
Alright.
That's it for me.
Okay. Soon the carriage stops again. You hear a driver speaking with 2 more voices, and after a moment the door opens again. You see 2 more individuals. A short female tiefling with scruffy black hair, wings and a tail, wearing artificer's clothing, and a male lizard folk in ragged clothing. This surprises you the most, as lizard folk and tiefling are exceptionally rare, more so than the ganassi. Like before, they enter the carriage, and it starts moving again.
I stick my head out the barrel just a bit to see who it is, and then I put my head back in. Still funny. Still funny.
Yeah. Caitlin's just gonna look at the 2 of them,
That's
just go.
right. No one sees me. No one sees me.
There's not even a barrel there.
What?
I'm still gonna roll my perception.
Camo barrel.
Go for it.
They just hear music playing from somewhere, they don't know where.
Oh yes, stealth.
Yes, intelligence.
You don't even notice the barrel.
I don't even notice the music with that perception check.
You don't even notice the carriage or anything.
Oh no.
Alright.
Seeing as how the carriage is full, and none of them appear to be who I think they are, I hop out the barrel and I sit on top of it, putting the lid back on.
So much for your hide and seek game.
As you do that, like as you climb on top of the barrel, you forget how tall the carriage is, and you bang your head.
Well, I'm not that tall. I'm not that tall. I think I'm only 5'5".
Yeah, but the carriage is about 7 or 8 feet high.
With the barrel, yeah, okay, that would just about work. I'm still playing hide and seek. He's not here at the moment, so I think I can take a break from hiding.
Okay, whatever you say.
Fair enough.
Alright. Soon the carriage comes to a complete stop.
Indeed.
Alright, we're here. This is the town of Lorsair. Good luck here. Assuming you will exit the carriage at this point? Hello?
Got all of it?
Oh, no.
Oh yeah.
Oh, mine just
Roll
refreshed.
20.
Yes.
Oh,
Soft war.
is my internet?
Has it done the same to you?
Yeah, it's done the same to me.
So
This
you're
has
not in.
never happened to me before. It's so weird.
Am I
I think
like
you'll be-
the only one who's in at the moment?
Mine's
No, I'm in.
Alright, here we go. Alright, I'm back.
Okay.
Alright.
God damn.
What you should do, Thomas, is you should make Caitlin's hat a separate token so that she can lift it up and down.
Lady.
Okay. I'm assuming you're not taking the barrel with you, Bard?
No, barrel can stay.
Okay.
Have a free barrel.
Thanks, mate. Soon you will exit the carriage and it slowly drives off. There you see a small town like other towns you've visited. Looks to have seen better days. Most of the houses look a tad decrepit. Roads are very dirty. There are long lampposts that fill most streets with blue crystals in the glass instead of fire, but they look quite dim compared to other crystals. The people are trying to get by are doing manual labour, farming, shops, blacksmithing, the works, but it looks to be poor as all hell. They do take notice of you, and the reactions differ. And they don't think much of the half-elf or the drow. The Ganassi gets their interest a little, but Ganassi towns are somewhat common. But they're more surprised by the tiefling and lizard folk, as they're an exceptionally rare race to see in Tritiev. Losar itself is a few towns away from the place that gives people rides to Moradon via one of those newfangled airships. If you plan to muster up fundings to pay for a ticket or find a way to stow away, regardless, you decide to stop here for now. Right now, it's 10:30 in the morning, and there's a list of key locations in this small town. A food market, a blacksmith, and a pub inn.
I'm going to go to the pub inn.
Alright.
I don't know where everyone else is going.
I'll go to the inn.
Karma would head
somewhere to
straight
stay.
to the inn.
I'm going to the blacksmith.
I'm gonna pray to the ground because I've finally reached civilization after being in the swamps for so long.
Okay.
I think you'll find the swamps might be a bit more friendly than some civilizations.
Depends what you've done.
Yeah. I'd just leave it at that.
That's a very concerning statement.
Alright. So Austral, you want to go to the blacksmith's first?
Yep.
Alright. Alright. We'll do his first, if that's okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
As you approach it, it looks to be a little worn down compared to other places, as you would expect. Most of the weapons there look a little on the cheaply made, but the dwarf there, the male dwarf, is still working hard as he can. And he looks up to you and is like, "Oh, can I help you?"
Hi, mate. I just thought I'd come in, have a look, see what sort of weapon you got, see what sort of armor you got.
And not much, unfortunately. He shows you what there is on the wall. There are 2 battle axes, 5 daggers, 1 long sword, 2 short swords, and a warhammer. One thing you notice about these, given your fighter class, is that these don't really look as good of a quality as others.
Okay.
Yeah. Pretty much it means that they have a chance of breaking if you use them too much.
Alright. Oh, in knowing this, I'm going to at least be polite and keep looking about. And then it's just going to be just... I'm going to head out.
Alright, fair enough.
Alright, gotcha a bit. And then I'm probably going to leave to the inn as well.
Okay. So everyone's going to the inn now?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
For everyone's sake, it's an inn-pub combo. But anyway, as you enter it, you see all sorts of humans, dwarfs, elves, and halflings, even a couple of dragonborns and half-orcs. It's exceptionally peaceful here. Slow piano music done by a human. Everyone seems to be quite calm and slow. An easy guess that they're trying to keep their spirits up in this Great Depression.
I think I can try and earn some... I'm going to roll an investigation check to see how much these people might have.
Go for it.
I know they're poor, but I want to see how poor. 7. I have no fucking clue.
They're about as poor people are.
Great. I walk up to the barman. How much is it for a pint?
Alright, hang on. You're approached by a white dragonborn of all people. Let me just get the... a drink's about 1 copper. It's not really good though, but it's the best we can do.
How many people are in the bar at the moment?
About 40 odd.
I place 1 gold on the table. Let everybody in here drink for as much as that will take.
Thank you.
So that's me out of a good coin, but...
Yep. The moment they hear about this, some more of the customers start to order more drinks. And I'm assuming you're ordering one as well?
Oh no, I don't drink.
Fair enough.
I'm just trying to be generous. I don't like to take from poor people, and I try to give to some poor people when I can. Also, I probably look rich in my fine clothes, so...
Yeah, you do look pretty fancy.
Yeah.
A Rembrandt would love a pint.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. You've got whatever the gold I put behind the bar will buy. I think that's 100 pints of beer, to be honest.
Yeah, something along those lines. I think it's 100 copper to 1 gold.
Yeah, so that's enough for everyone in this bar to buy 2 pints each.
Yeah.
I think. And then I go up to a corner and just start playing on my lute for the crowd.
All right. Roll a performance check.
All right. 18.
Very good.
Just to lift their spirits up, I play a happy tune.
Yeah. And their spirits have been considerably lifted, and even the piano player decides to go along with your tune. And a couple of the halfling barmaids start dancing along with them as well.
It's good to be king. I whisper very, very quietly.
Yeah, I think Caitlin's just gonna grin and just sit on a table in the corner. Quite content with herself.
I'm gonna roll another perception to see if she hears Bard's comment.
Go for it. 17.
Do I have to roll stealth?
You know what? Go for it.
I guess it would be stealth.
23.
Hey!
You don't hear shit.
No. She hears something about a bean.
So,
She
yeah,
just continues drinking. She doesn't care about the quality.
Yeah.
But this way, she's the kind of person that wouldn't even care if there was a bug in it. She'd eat the bug.
Waste not, what not.
Spit it out, you wee bastard.
My bug.
So whatever. What's everyone else doing then while I'm playing a happy tune and trying to make people happy?
Yeah, Rembrandt's going for a second pint.
Okay. The one thing you notice about the drinks is that they definitely feel a bit more watered down compared to others. It's likely that they can't really get beer regularly, so...
I gotta water it down.
The last one.
What is this swill?
Calm down, it's all been paid for free, so it's not like you're paying for it.
They don't have enough money to make the stronger ales. This is the best you're going to get here.
The only good alcohol is free alcohol. The only good anything is free anything.
Listen to the
Can't
goblin.
argue with that assessment.
Excuse me.
Oh
What?
dear.
You're not a goblin.
Tiefling, you moron!
I just thought you were a red goblin. Learn something new every day. There are short tieflings.
The red
Little
goblins are taller ones anyway.
No, that's a hobgoblin. Slight variance. I thought you were just a regular goblin. Huh. Ooh.
Don't get out much, do you, pompous?
Oh, I do. I just don't meet many tieflings.
That much is clear.
The last tiefling I met was 9 feet tall and tried to strangle me.
Oh.
Well, I'm 4'10" and about 3 words from you from doing that as well.
Okay. Whatever you say. Music. I'm not
That is
threatened
4
with-
words, people. 4 words.
I am
He was
not.
looking for specifics.
Alright. Suddenly the doors open once again, and you see a person who looks completely out of place. It is a half-elf in bright purple robes. Like, he looks as fanciful as Bard does, but looks to be more adept at magic. His pale purple hair and his facial and body features give the impression that he's equivalent of his early 30s. Like the others, who are somewhat dirty and ragged, patched in clothing, he looks clean, almost posh-like. And there's almost an immediate silence, like the moment he enters the room. But you soon see this half-elf make his way to the counter, clearly taking a look around at everyone, trying to keep their spirits up as he approaches the counter. One of the barmaids, a half-orc, greets him. You're not from here, are you? No, I'm on business from Moradon. So how's the economy here, might I ask? Just as shit as everywhere else. All the gold going missing and all. He then tilts his head over to the bard. That fancy pants there was nice enough to give us a little gold for everyone. I see. In that case, the half-elf digs into his robe and takes out a medium-sized sack and places it gently on the counter. He opens up and there's an audible murmuring of bewilderment as he takes out what seems to be he takes out what looks to be like 100 to 200 gold pieces.
I perk up at that.
The half of them turns around to face the crowd. Everything's on me. And there's an immediate cheering and hollowing. It doesn't take long for the entire pub to be cheering, chatting, singing, drinks clacking, and dancing as their spirits skyrocketed. You did help, but he helped better.
That's fine.
Caitlin's just going to look at Bard and just say, "There's always a bigger fish."
There is. If he's not careful, everyone will be on him.
Yeah.
This place will turn into an orgy. Yeah.
Even the piano player, is going to town with the music, and one of the barmaids is joining. And two dwarves are having a very friendly bar fight for fun, dancing and punching each other to the rhythm.
I'm just going to keep drinking my beer.
I'm going to cast Mage. Can I see the gold coins?
Yeah, they're on the counter as they're being like slowly taken away.
I'm going to cast Mage Hand to grab one from a distance.
That would be a stealth.
Sleight of hand.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
No, I'm just going to attempt to grab one with Mage Hand. There is no form of stealthiness. I'm just doing it from a distance.
All right. Well, I'm gonna. What do I have you roll for that one?
Yeah, I think it
It's
would.
supposed like some form of speed or something.
All
If
right.
he's just trying to grab one, it's just normal. He doesn't have to roll anything for that, I don't think.
It would just be how they respond to it.
All right. All right.
A Mage Hand also does wiggle its fingers before taking one.
All right. So you're just grabbing one.
Yeah.
All right. You do just that, and no one really seems to pay attention. Like, they're just too busy partying right now.
Does the mage know?
Just then going to attempt to do it again with the same Mage Hand.
All right.
Caitlin is going to watch in amusement to see how this goes.
All right. You reach over and you're able to grab another one, no problem. So now you have 2 gold pieces on you.
How greedy can one little tiefling get? Let's see.
That's why I thought she was a goblin.
Let's just see how wrong this goes.
She's going to go for a third one slowly.
Alright, as you do that, your mage hand is interrupted by a second mage hand.
They thumb war.
You look over, and it's being casted by the half-elf that gave all the money. He has a... he's just smiling as he stops you. Like, it's more like a playful thing. But then he just like shoves your mage hand away gently. Sorry,
would you look at that? A playmate.
Is there any more gold where that came from, sir? Or is that all you have on you?
The half-elf turns to face you. Let me just get the here we go. I'm afraid that's all I can really offer for them for the time being. I'm visiting various towns and countries to try and boost the economy back to its original form, while also sightseeing for inspiration for what to do for the next with my runestones.
Ooh.
Your runestones, you say?
Alright. I'm assuming at this point everyone's going to meet him, all 5 of you.
Yeah, I think we're all in the bar.
Yeah.
Caitlin's interested.
Yeah.
The other 4 go, then Karma goes.
Yeah. The half-elf stands up and gives a polite bow. I guess I should introduce myself. My name is Professor Yornan Mars. I'm the inventor of runestone technology.
I am Bard. I have already forgotten these people's names.
I have already forgotten his name, and he literally just said it.
I take it you adventurers have just met, haven't you?
Yeah.
Pretty much.
Met shortly, yes.
I've been with this guy for a day or 2, but I never asked for his name. She points towards the lizard folk. Rembrandt. He just started following me, so just thought, why not?
He's probably trying to eat you.
He tries it, he dies.
Rembrandt looks hungry.
I mean, you're a bite-sized portion.
Oh dear, here we go again.
Professor Mars speaks up again. So by any chance, where might you adventurers be heading for?
Anywhere out of this country for me.
Are you by chance seeking to go to Moradon as well?
That'd be
Oh, why
preferable.
not?
Yes.
For a while.
Got no place to go here.
Oh, this might. Sorry. Whether or not you're a believer of fate, I believe this may be something of a mutual beneficial. You see, a longtime friend of mine named Christoph Mammoth. He's asked me that if I go to Tritiev, he wants me to visit a place called Lorsair Castle. To get something for him. If you can escort me there and we can get what's there, not only will I give you 30 gold pieces, I'll make sure the trip to Moradon is free.
Nice. Quick question.
Certainly.
This friend of yours, Mammoth.
Yeah.
Is he a Loxodon?
He is actually a mammoth loxodon.
Yeah.
Although I haven't seen any more of his kind.
I was just taking a wild stab in the dark. I once met a Goliath named Cliff.
Ah.
Yeah. Very. They seem to be named after what they are, which seems very strange.
Oh, I'm the same. I'm Karma. And yes, I am. She's just going to end that there.
What, a bitch?
Correct. And she actually smiles at that one and says, correct.
Thought so.
At least she's honest.
Oh, yeah. If I don't stab him by the end of this escorting mission, I'm going to be surprised.
I'd rather you didn't, but...
I think we'd all rather that.
I'd rather I did, but, social conventions and all.
Yes. Well. So...
I do have a crowbar, so she does pull out a crowbar.
You're gonna go for the knees?
I think it's best you wait till after the mission.
Go for the Nico kneecaps.
No, I need them for walking. And my hands.
Very well. She's now going to roll to hit the Fire Ganassi's kneecaps.
Let's keep the PvP out for the time being, I'd say.
Well, she's going to try, even if it doesn't do any damage, or just hits off his chainmail.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay,
I agree with this.
I'll tell you what. Roll to hit anyway, but you'll do 0 damage.
It'll hurt. It just won't do any.
Yeah.
If you can get past my 18 AC. If you can get past my 18 AC.
You got a nat 1.
No, I got 6.
Sorry, got it the wrong way round.
Yeah, that's a 7.
Sorry, I got it the wrong way round. I saw a 1 and thought, oh, nat 1.
No, it's just plus my strength, since it's an improvised weapon.
It just clangs off him. Dink!
Soon Professor Mars speaks up again. So violence aside and all that sort of stuff. Will you agree to this mission?
I'll be violent to
now.
anything you want me to be towards.
Might as well. I need out of this country. Fast as possible.
On the run from
Suppose
someone?
it's a better way of doing it.
Same.
If I have to swim, I will, but I'd rather not. Water is not good for a loot.
I'm afraid it isn't.
I imagine not.
I didn't know you were a loot. I thought you were an elf.
I am. I thought you were a goblin.
Her eye twitches.
Anyway, to try and get a bit of direction back again, sorry.
Alright.
Professor Mars walks over to like the front end of the bar, the pub, where the open windows are, and he points towards the mountains that are nearby. And from the distance, you can actually see a small castle near the top. That there is what Christoph Mammoth would like me to investigate. I don't know what's up there, but supposedly some sort of treasure is there that he'd like to examine.
And probably bandits. They like to hide in castles.
And
That are-
yeah, and that is why
Any context on what this treasure is?
I'm afraid I don't know what it is. Even Mr. Mammoth wasn't aware of what it is. He just knows that there's something there, something of great value, but he won't say what, or more specifically, even he doesn't know what.
So this is up to us to find out.
So what is he basing it off of then? We don't know what it is.
I believe he's been basing it off of rumors that he's been hearing from higher ups.
Ah.
Well,
Hmm.
since this is our only way out of the country, I say we should get going unless anybody has anything they want to do around the town.
Hmm.
I'm
No,
going.
everyone here's alive.
Would you like someone to be dead? I'm pretty sure our tiny friend here, will be more than happy to help.
I'm a mortician, Bard. My business is with the dead.
Yes.
And as you can see, no one here is dead.
Despite the
depends,
goblin's
though.
attempts at my knees.
You look around and you see one dwarf just pile drive another one. I had.
Well,
Sounds like fun.
not yet, anyways.
Yeah.
Perhaps I'll come back here someday and there might be a good amount of work to
if you
do.
want, if you want a body that bad, I can make one.
I don't wish for people to die.
Yes.
I wish
I
for
do.
people to
Two
be
people
helped
here.
in the grieving process. It is part of my job, is to make the process of tending to the body and putting them to rest easier on the family.
Fair enough. Music.
At this point, Professor Mars digs into his pocket and takes out a pocket watch. Right now it's 11 a.m. If we head there now, we should be able to get there and back. Either by tomorrow morning or tonight if we're lucky. I've heard that there is a path that goes up to there.
How well tended is this path?
I'm not too familiar. We might have to ask the locals about that. All I know is that there's a path.
Fair enough.
Barkeep, how is the path to the castle?
Which one are you talking to? The Dragonborn or the Orc?
Whichever one's closest.
That would be the Dragonborn. The Orc's dancing with the two barmaids right now. All right. That path there hasn't been used in years. Nobody even remembers what that castle was built for. But there's a, but to get to it, there's a path that'll take you there. Of course. Sorry, I'm stammering over my words. Go figure.
That's fine.
You'll have to traverse through the forest to get to the mountain base. And there's a long carved out path to the castle, but once again, no one remembers what it was for. No one's taken that path in years. We don't even know who owned it originally. But supposedly, it was there before the town was.
What you're saying is anything I find there is up for grabs, except for the thing that Professor Fancy Pants wants.
Probably, yes.
You're lucky I even remembered the professor part, so don't say anything.
Fair enough. His name is Professor Mars, just for reference's sake.
Oh yeah, I remember. Karma doesn't.
Oh, right, duh.
Karma's a bitch.
Mm-hmm.
So that information being had, likelihood is we could find a couple of hazards along the way.
Yes, maybe some dead bodies for you to look over.
Depends on how decomposed they are.
Or undead bodies for me to crowbar.
So okay, so just to try and get a bit of a move on. Are you gonna explore the town a little bit more, or are you just gonna head straight to the path?
I'm ready to go to the path.
Same here.
I'm ready
Karma
to
would go to the path. She's not very interested in blacksmith, and she doesn't think she can get any money here.
Other than the money she stole.
Yeah. Actually, is the pile still there?
Most of it is gone now.
Most. That doesn't matter to me. Is there at least one gold coin still there?
Yeah,
except for the one that Bard gave.
There is, but Professor Mars speaks up. You don't have to. I'll pay for anything that we have to buy along the way.
I cast Minor Illusion on the counter to make it so all the coins are invisible for the moment, so she can't steal another coin.
Okay.
Don't think Minor Illusion can do that. I think you could put something in the way of it.
You can create a sound, image, blah, blah, blah. It doesn't say that the image can't be invisible.
Yeah, but
DM,
it'd be
do you
more
allow
like...
this?
Away.
Right, let's ask the DM. Do you allow this?
You know what? Yeah, I'm going to allow this. Karma, in order to see it, you will need to roll an intelligence check, and we'll say to counter it, it should be a bard spell save DC,
Which is 14 for me.
Okay, so Karma has to
I'd say perception, simply because it's seeing something.
Yeah, but
And she's only doing it from a distance.
well, yeah, but it also says on Minor Illusion there has to be an intelligence, investigation check.
But what one is it? Sorry, investigation.
Yeah.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, you can see through Bard's magic.
Don't make me put you to sleep. These town people need it more than you, the gold more than you. I'm
They
saying this.
were happy with 1 gold. They can be happy with however much minus another one.
Do you really want me to put you to sleep?
I'll just make it easier. Professor Mars hands you 15 gold. Here's your payment in. Here's half your payment in advance. Would everyone else like their payment in advance as well?
I can wait till it's done.
Okay.
I will take.
We'll wait till it's
I will
done.
take,
as well.
I will take mine now.
Certainly. And he hands you 15 gold, so that's Karma and Bard with their 15 gold, and the rest will get their 30 once the mission's done.
I need to add 17 gold still because of the 2 gold I stole.
Yoink.
I'm going to try something. I'm just going to roll a sleight of hand.
Sure. 17.
17. I'm taking the 2 gold off of Karma and sticking it back on the fucking counter.
Okay.
She would still have them in her hand, so
Not the 2 gold in your pocket.
she never said she put them in the pocket.
No, the ones that are already in your pocket.
The ones you took before you spoke to Mars. For that, you're going to need to roll a perception check.
Thomas. If it's the 2 gold she mage-handed, she'd keep them in her hand.
I am taking them out of your coin purse, which is on your side. That's the 2 gold. That's 2 of the gold I'm taking.
Yeah. I'll roll a perception check, Lewis.
Fair enough. This is how PvP starts.
Nat one.
If he nat one, I'm taking all of his fucking gold.
Something interesting.
Ooh!
Oh no.
You don't notice.
He doesn't notice me taking the 2 gold out of his coin purse. Well, she. And putting it on the counter while she's not looking.
Just.
Oh, that.
If she finds out he is getting kneecapped.
How would you know it was me?
Touche.
Assumption.
Alright.
Oh yeah, she'd just assume it was you.
Alright.
If someone else did it, she'd kneecap you.
Okay. Is everyone ready to go?
Yep.
Yep.
Alright, I'll take 2 gold out.
If he did not.
Since it's put on the counter, I'm not bothered.
Yeah, I'm not keeping it. I'm taking some of the gold you've taken back.
Alright.
Anyway, you have bought my attention, let us go.
Alright. So so you leave town and you see the path that leads towards the forest and heading up to the mountains, and you start walking along it. As you traverse through the forest, you see what you would expect along this long, dusty road. A couple woodland creatures, many trees, tree stumps, nests, etc. But there's definitely a clear indication that no one has really came through here in a long time. Given by the lack of attention done onto the road, since it's now starting to get like cracks and like grass and roots are starting to take over it. Definitely no one's been here in a long time.
Well,
But yeah, you've also got Professor Mars with you as he's walking with you. So if anyone wants to talk while they're walking, go right ahead.
no, I'm just gonna keep an eye out for now. I'm not trying to be as chatty as I was. I'm trying to be serious at the moment.
Yeah.
So, what would it be? Perception check to just keep an
Professor.
eye out.
Oh, go. Sorry.
Yeah, I would say a perception check, to see if there's anything nearby.
20.
You don't see anything that's a threat. Mostly just like small woodland creatures like squirrels, rabbits. You do see a fox go by, but he's not paying any attention to you.
That's fine. That was just for me right now. Okay, that's me done.
Yeah.
Karma's just kind of staring off into the distance, so use passive perception if
I don't have your sheet.
anything's needed.
I don't have
It's
your sheet.
9.
9. That's about right.
So it's a -1 in wisdom, no perception proficiency.
Okay. So you're probably getting distracted by the birds.
Just getting distracted by everything.
Okay. All right.
And yes, she does have a severe form of ADHD.
I could believe that.
Anybody else want to do anything?
Yeah.
Professor.
Not particularly. I'm just going to keep my eye on the path.
Okay.
So,
Did hear Nikita.
All right.
Professor.
As you continue along this road,
Okay.
I think Nikita was trying to say something.
oh, sorry.
Nikita was trying to say something.
Oh, sorry. What's up, Nikita?
Professor, can I nibble on your leg a little bit?
No.
Aww.
I will say this though. I haven't seen any other lizard folk in Tritiev. Did you by any chance come from another continent?
That's because I ate them all.
I see.
I'm gonna look at him in confusion and a little bit of fear after that comment.
I'm going to roll an insight to see if he's telling the truth.
Yeah, same.
Alright.
Yeah,
Same. I'm going to do it silently.
mine's just a straight D20.
Same. My
Oh.
wisdom's...
Rembrandt, since
15.
Since I'm assuming you're doing a deception thing, you're going to need to roll a deception
Ooh.
check.
Okay.
I didn't roll very well there, but I've been rolling well so far, so I can't complain.
Yeah. You're a little distracted looking out for the I'm looking out for any threats.
I'm gonna roll a perception to see if she even heard.
Okay.
Comment.
That's about right.
No,
Nikita, you haven't rolled yet. Is something wrong?
Nikita, the
You check stats on mobile.
Right. You're on the bit that shows you your dexterity, constitution, and that. You swipe to
Yeah.
the right.
Oh, you have your character sheet on your phone.
Right. Yeah.
Okay,
You
that
scroll
makes
down.
sense.
Oh, it's -1.
yeah, because you've got low charisma, I think.
7.
No, that's fine.
Yeah, I know. I just noticed.
Yeah, that was the perception check to see if she even heard the comment.
Isn't it?
Nikita, to make it easier, on the left side there should be like a little bar. There should be a
You
dice.
don't need the.
There should be a little dice on the bottom part of the left bar. If you click that, it will give you a it'll give you a dice maker.
Also, you just didn't need the.
That was Nikita who just.
I didn't say
What is-
anything, so I just assume his
Mm.
internet went or his Discord went.
I'm guessing
Most likely.
Discord, he's right there.
Hello?
Nikita?
Hello,
No,
just
he's dead.
my thing
Hello from
stopped thingy working.
Alright.
Alright.
Did you hear what we said, by the way?
I didn't. Sorry.
Okay,
There's a dice maker on the side of Roll20.
yeah, on the left side there's a
Look at
little dice icon. If you click it, it'll give you an advanced dice roller. You can just use this
Right.
instead.
Yeah, because the advanced dice roller at the bottom will give you your minus. By going down to -1.
There we go.
There we
Alright.
go.
Alright, so
You managed to trick Martin,
well,
or Bard.
and what I said was that Bard was too distracted, so like he didn't even hear. Karma's 100% convinced. I'm gonna roll for Professor Mars now, and that is a D20.
No, I
I
didn't
got a
hear.
19.
Yeah, so
It's Lewis. And no one believes him because I think Lewis was a perception to see if he heard.
all right.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Since I believe me and her are at the front of the party.
Yeah.
Yeah, she would have.
Ostel and and Caitlin, don't buy it, and Professor Mars. He got a 15. He doesn't buy it either. He just gives you like a confused look. That was a bit.
What? Too much?
A little bit.
Oh.
Alright.
In any case, whatever your reason for being here, I hope it's been going well for you.
Thank you.
Not for me.
So
I hope he better.
Not going back to jail.
A fellow
I've
a
explained some.
fellow criminal.
Oh, so two of you are on the run?
Yeah, well, mine's more of an intense game of hide and seek. If I'm found, I will be killed.
I see.
If I'm found, I'm just going back to jail, and I'm going to be honest, I'd rather be killed.
Yes, well, I'd rather not. I quite like living.
So tell me, this
I
person...
do too. But
Tell me, this person after you, he wouldn't happen to be another half-elf, would he?
He's a royal. Let's just say that.
Oh, I see. My apologies. I thought you might have been... because someone chasing after a conman like that sounds like something exactly my brother would do, Tobias.
Is that a name I recognise? Would I have to roll history for that?
I'm going to say no. You don't recognize the name at all.
Okay, it's not. It's not the
Alright.
person I'm thinking of.
Yeah.
I'm going to do something quickly with Discord.
Sure,
Because
what's up?
they're all cracking up a bit for me, so I'm going to disconnect and reconnect.
Okay.
Fingers crossed.
But
Yeah.
This person sucks.
How's this?
Heard that bit.
I know. I was waiting for you to reconnect. So
Alright, so are we ready to continue?
yep.
Yep.
Okay. Hold on one second. Okay. Soon, all of you stop to see a passerby on the road in front of you. A male human. He approaches you calmly and has a bit of a pleasant look to him. Pardon me, good sirs, but I couldn't help but notice your half-elf friends there looking pretty rich, as he points to Professor Mars. Would you kindly give me everything you have and I'll consider not killing you?
I'm
Right.
gonna roll.
Can I stop this again? My Discord's actually gotten worse, so I'm now going to close Discord.
Oh,
Alright.
alright.
Thank you,
Oh, the joys of technical issues.
To be fair, it's 3 people using the same internet in the same house, so...
Yeah, it's bound to happen.
Still
And one of which
runs
is
a lot better
streaming,
than
so...
my family's internet.
Yeah.
Right. Because Thomas sounded auto-tuned.
Beep, boop, eat, poop.
I'm going to roll for an intimidation to tell him to kindly get the fuck out of our way, or our lizard folk friend there will eat him.
Alright.
I didn't hear what happened, sorry.
Oh,
Alright.
Just,
alright. Recap. The guy that came over is threatening everyone to give him everything, and he'll consider not killing them.
Do I have to roll again, or are you using that one?
I would like to assist Bard.
So I'd be rolling with advantage.
Alright. Roll again.
15, not much better, but it's a bit better.
Okay. As you do that, let me just adjust the screen here real quick. Alright. You see the man look a little intimidated, but he's like, right, well, it seems like we're going to have to do some fisticuffs. Let's get him, boys. As he steps to the side, there's another one there. Steps to that side, there's another one there. Steps.
Oh god, they're breeding like rabbits.
The idea around this is that all 7 of them were standing behind him. They just started stepping.
Oh.
All right, I'm gonna need everyone.
Very clever.
I'm gonna need everyone to roll initiative.
Okay.
Here we go.
All right.
I'll wait. Actually, I'll roll 6.
14.
All right.
15. That's decent.
All right. Hopefully this works. Yep, it's working.
Ooh.
18, so I think Nikita's going first.
Okay. Let me just take a look real quick. So Sam got a 14, Amber got a 15, Lewis got a 12, Nikita got an 18. What's yours, Martin? 6?
Yeah, unfortunately. My
All
bad
right.
roll's coming in.
Right, let me just get the turn order set up first real quick. Okay, so... let me know how the music is.
Seems alright.
Okay.
I'm going to unmute it again.
Alright, I'm going to turn it down a little bit, because it might be picking up a bit too much on the OBS. Okay, 2.
Alright.
Yeah, there we go.
Alright. Nostrils next. Then it's Karma. And then finally it's Bard. Now, I'll roll for Professor Mars. So he's going to fight too. D20 plus 3. That is a 5.
Oh dear.
So I'm going for him.
Yeah. Alright. And now for the bandits. Alright, what's their initiative? It's... okay, it's a 20 plus 1, so...
Let's hope they all roll less than 5.
This is gonna suck with 8 characters, but let's take a look. Okay, so... Alright, let me just get some paper. Yeah, a little underprepared here, sorry.
It's fine. It's fine.
Watch the guy at the back. Watch the guy at the back just pull out an antimatter rifle.
Oh god.
That would
Oh my one mo Shinderu.
that would suck.
I'm going to definitely have to figure out how to make the
11. Okay, so all these bandits will be going after you, but I have to determine the turn order for each of them, so... Let's see. He's third. Fourth. Fifth. Sixth. 7, 8. Alright. This is going to be a bit manic, but Rembrandt, it's your turn. You're going first.
Okay.
Bear in mind, you can see very clearly over me.
Just
Yes.
kicks her out of the way.
Step over the teeth. And I'm gonna bite that guy.
Roll
Alright,
to hit, I guess.
so you're going to go for a biting attack, right?
Yeah.
Alright. There should be a d20 plus your strength modifier.
Yes.
Okay.
The
So
trying,
that's
trying to find everything on the app is a bit hard.
Yeah.
Yeah.
D20 plus strength.
your strength. 0. isn't it?
0.
Alright, that misses, unfortunately. You tried to go for a bite and he just like
so
dodges out of the way.
Steve. What a shame.
Alright.
Man.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yep.
Alright, Caitlin, it's your turn.
Caitlin is going to roll up her sleeves, tut, and unleash an Eldritch Blast at the center front.
This one here?
Yes.
Alright, go for it.
$22.
That hits. Roll for damage.
Five. That's
5 damage.
decent. Could be worse, could be better.
Yeah.
And I will leave it there.
Yeah, you blast him, you do a bit of damage. He stumbles back a bit, but he's still standing. Alright, Austral, it's now your turn.
Alright. I'ma just walk on up. And I'ma just hit this guy right in front of me.
Alright,
With my short sword.
alright, roll to hit.
+4. D20. 4. 18.
That hits. Roll for damage.
And that is 1. 3 damage.
Alright, you slice into him. I mean, you didn't do that much, but he's definitely not looking too good.
Mr. Stark, I don't feel too good.
God damn it.
Okay.
Alright, Thomas, because I just remembered I sent you the full damage thing. I'm not sure if the DC for it is correct, though.
Alright, where'd you send it? Oh, a direct message. Alright, I'll pick it up in a bit. Thank you.
Yeah. Alright. Is it my turn now?
Sam, have you finished?
Yeah.
Alright. Karma, it's your turn now.
Alright. Karma is going to move to here.
That's 15 feet.
Yeah.
Oh, 10, because you can go diagonal.
Yeah. That helps. She's going to pull out a weird contraption that looks a little bit like a tap. And, using the Tinker's tools, she is going to cast Tasha's Caustic Brew
Alright.
in a 30-foot line.
Alright, is this a hit or a save?
It is a save. They must make a DC 13 Dex save.
Okay, DC 13. They have... Okay. First one fails. Second one got a nat 1. Third one fails. All of them take full damage.
D4. And they will continue to take will be covered in acid for the spell's duration or until a creature covered in acid takes 2d4 acid damage at the start of each of its turns. They can use an action to get rid of it.
Alright, I'll just put this here like this.
But they're-
Just
Yeah.
so that... Okay, so
So
how
it's
much damage
these
do
2d4 at the start of their turn.
Alright, but they take down... They've already taken initial damage, right?
No, it's only at the start of their turns.
Alright.
But it's at the start of each of their turns, and they must use an action to scrape it off of themselves or another.
Okay.
She is then going to use the remainder of her movement to fly 20 feet straight up. As
Alright.
taking flight isn't an action, but a movement.
Alright, good call.
It's Batman.
I am the Batman.
Oh, one of the bandits
It is the short person.
One of the bandits looks up and is like, "Oh crap, a flying goblin!"
I'm gonna stifle a
Which
laugh
one?
at that.
Which
This one. This one said it.
one?
Top
Oh,
left.
He's dead.
Alright.
He's fucking dead.
Got it.
My turn.
Yeah, I think so. Go for it.
Well, mine's ended.
Yeah.
Okay, so I'm going to cast Sleep here. Because if I cast it any closer, it'll affect our teammates. So it works in a 20-foot radius, so if I cast it there, it will hit all 9 of them.
And
Really?
You
What?
get to,
It works. Yeah, it doesn't say I get... Oh, yeah, at the point of I choose, but it doesn't tell me I get to choose the creatures.
it does later.
Um,
It says you. Well, it says you choose the creatures based on the ones with the lowest health.
Yeah, lowest health. So I might not be able to. It still might affect you. So it'll affect the lowest creature first, and then the rest will go. Maybe. So that's 5d8. 21.
Okay.
So the lowest,
Okay.
I
So
think, is this one, isn't it?
So up to that many hit points.
and
I was
it's
hoping
all-
for a bigger roll, but
do they have to make any sort of saves?
nope. They are just straight asleep.
They are all asleep.
Wait, how much health did they have? Because that would
No.
mean they have 2 health.
Well, none of them.
No,
Because it subtracts it, so this one would have. Let's say it has 5 health, it would turn it to 16.
so
Oh, I get
And then
it.
Thomas, it doesn't affect all of them. It affects the lowest health, and you subtract it from
Yeah.
each one.
Think of it
21
like
is the
handing out
full-
counters.
Okay, now I get you. All right. So I'll just put.
Yeah.
Okay, so this one's asleep. Then it's the next lowest. Let me just look.
Next
for them
highest.
And that,
All right, so be. Wait, where is he? This one. Okay, so I'm.
And for a bit of a higher roll,
10, 11, 11.
I can relate to this.
Alright. And it's this one next. Okay. Sorry. So 4.
How many hit points do they have? If you don't mind me asking, just to make things a bit simpler.
They all have like 16 or less. I rolled for HP. But, but yeah, these.
Oh right, that's what.
But yeah, these 3 are asleep right now.
Wow, that did better than I thought for that roll.
Yeah.
Congratulations.
Also, I've put myself upside down to indicate flying.
Right, and now
I'm 20 feet in the air, so they can't hit me with any melee weapons.
Here you go.
I'm going to scarper 30. I'm going to scarper 30 feet straight up. Woo!
Okay.
And that is my turn.
Okay, it is now Professor Mars's turn. Let me just check a look at his sheet real quick. Alright.
Look at the Donny.
Alright.
He cast Inner Flare. They're all dead.
He is going to cast Magic Missile.
And cast Fireball here to hit all.
Alright, and he's going to be aiming for the top right one here. So that's let's see now. It's 3d4 plus 1. So that's 1, 3, so 4, 7. So that's 10 damage as he just launches 3 missiles at this one bandit here. And he's looking quite bloodied already. As you just see this like flurry of white lasers just curve around Rembrandt and Austral and just hit this guy for massive damage. I mean, he's then going to take a few steps up and just like prepare another spell on. Alright, so that's the end of his turn. It's now this bandit's turn, the one that just got hit. And I'm going to make him roll an intelligence check to see if he should focus on what's in front of him or aggro on the half-elf. Darn it. He's going to focus on Rembrandt, so he's going to attack the lizard folk. Alright.
The lizard wizard.
Alright, so he's going to take out his scimitar and he's going to swing. It's a d20 plus 3 to hit. That is a 17. Does that hit you, Rembrandt?
Yep.
Okay. What's the damage on that again? It is 1d6 plus 1 slashing damage.
Can I use...
Sorry?
You're gonna hate me for this, but can I use... I have the ability Interception. When a creature I can see hits a target, other than myself, within 5 feet, I can use my reaction to reduce the damage the target takes by d10 plus 2.
Oh, go for it.
Oh yeah.
3.
But I mean, like, 3 damage off it's better than none.
Yeah, that's true. I think
You don't need the extra plus.
Yep. I need to get a new keyboard.
3. That's
Well,
a
it's
1d20.
Like, what's the damage?
Let me just roll for
Oh,
it.
bugger, that
You
was...
rolled a 1d20.
Yeah.
And you rolled a nat 1.
Oh,
Okay, so you're rolling a d10, aren't you?
yeah.
Do you?
Yeah, not a d20.
Alright, try one last
Instead.
time.
Alright, one last time. We have brain cells finally!
5. Okay.
hooray!
Pluralizing them is not the thing here.
You reduced the damage to 0, so like just as he's about to swing at Rembrandt, you like swing your sword and just like clash it away.
No, bad bandit.
Hell yeah. I love having a martial weapon and a shield.
Alright. Feeling distraught, he's actually gonna like make a run for it. Rembrandt, you actually get an attack of opportunity. Actually, both
Okay.
Rembrandt and actually no, only Rembrandt will get an attack of opportunity because Austral's not engaged with him.
And Austral used a reaction already.
Yeah. So Nikia, you get an attack of opportunity. That means you get to roll any sort of attack on him, provided it's a melee one.
Any.
As long as it's a melee.
Okay.
I don't think it means spells, though.
It doesn't.
Could I use Hungry Jaws?
I believe Hungry Jaws is just using a biting attack as a bonus action, so you'd just be better off using a biting attack.
Yeah, because this is just a
Okay,
reaction.
then I'll just use a biting attack.
Alright, roll to hit.
Yep.
18, that definitely hits. Roll for damage. 3 damage. Alright, as he's trying to make a run for it, like, you end up biting his hand and you tear off a couple of his fingers. As he's... Yeah, as he's screaming and running towards the bard, like, get up here. Alright. It's this one's turn now. He's asleep right now. What do I have to roll to get him to wake up?
Nothing. He's just asleep.
Isn't it? How long
Until he takes damage.
Yep. He cannot wake up.
Alright, in that case, his turn's skipped.
Unless he takes damage or one of his teammates.
Or somebody wakes him up.
Alright, so it's this one this one at the back's turn now. Alright. What's he got? He's got a light crossbow. He's gonna run up here, and he's gonna aim directly at Karma. So let me just snap. So that's so he's 20 feet away, and you're 20 feet up. So that's 40 feet, I believe. I believe that's how it works.
I think it would 20. I think it would actually only still be 20. Because he's just having to aim up. So I'm only 20 feet directly in the air.
Well, either way, he's got a range of 80 to 320 feet with it, so that's a d20 plus 5. Oh, sorry, plus 3. That's a 15.
Doesn't hit.
Doesn't hit, so he misses. Alright. He fires the crossbow, it just barely misses you. Right.
She's gonna flip him off.
Alright. That's the end of his turn. He is going... Sorry. It's this guy's turn now. He is going to use his turn to wake this guy up by kicking him. He's like, "Hey, wake up!" And he's up now. And then he's gonna run up to his, like, get ready to fight Rembrandt again. And that's gonna end.
I'm pretty sure waking someone up is an action.
Yeah, so he's not gonna fight. He's just getting ready to.
Okay.
All right. So this
just making sure.
All right. So this guy's asleep in the acids.
So he has to take the 2d4 anyway.
I'm gonna say
which would wake him up.
And since he's prone, I want to say that's double.
I wouldn't say so.
He's unconscious.
It's just damage.
Okay, so 2d4.
And it will come up.
So 2d4. Do you mind rolling that for me?
Cool.
5 damage.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, the sizzling pain wakes him up as he just like flails up, like his face is like almost melted off at this point. He like went face first into the acid.
Ah!
Yeah. He stumbles out of it, grabs his crossbow and is going to aim at Karma, but I'm going to make him roll disadvantage since his face is just covered in acid. He got a nat 1. Right, I'm rolling severity.
Oh no.
Okay, that's not so bad. He just misses. That's a shame. Alright, it's this bandit's turn. He's going to take another 2d4 damage. Do you mind rolling again?
5.
6, not bad.
It's this. This is the bandit that. Oh, hold on, I'm not on the site. This is the bandit that insulted it, isn't it?
Yeah.
Because this one was here.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right.
All right.
He's gonna step. He too is gonna step out, and he's gonna use an action to like get the acid off. And that's gonna end his turn there. All right. It's this guy's turn. He's still asleep, so he skips his turn. All right. Now it's this guy's turn. He takes the next 2d4. Do you mind rolling that for me again?
Not if I don't do it correctly. What the?
He's not taking that much damage,
Right,
Lewis.
How did
Oh,
that
it's-
happen?
What do you
It's a
think?
lot of fours.
That's
Somebody-
a lot of damage.
Somebody's
Even
messed
know how
about.
it happened.
5. Okay.
Oh, the 7 is near the enter button on
Okay.
the number pad.
Okay. He steps out as well. And he's
Just
gonna use
explode.
yeah, he steps out as well, and he's going to use his action to remove the acid. All right, it's now back to Rembrandt's turn.
Cool.
Right, bear in mind that this one didn't use his action to get the acid off.
Yeah,
One of them that fired at me.
yeah. He wasn't a smart one. He failed school.
He failed face as well.
Yeah. So anyway, Rembrandt, it's now your turn.
I'm gonna bite this guy again.
Okay.
If I did last time.
Go for it.
He is hungry.
He's a hungry
Very
boy.
hungry.
Sorry, that misses as well.
Too hungry.
Okay, then I'm gonna bonus action Hungry Joe. To bite again.
I don't know if you can actually do that, but I'll say you will just for now. So go for it.
As a bonus. Oh, okay.
Yeah, if it's a bonus action, you should be able to.
Yep.
Okay, go for it. Okay, that one hits.
Nice.
Alright.
Roll damage, right?
Yep. 6 damage, not bad.
Ooh.
You bite into his shoulder, and I'm gonna take a chunk off.
I believe you also get some temporary hit points equal to your constitution.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's cool. Realistically, I should be having your character sheets open as well, but I don't want to have too many tabs open in case it crashes.
Nah.
Me.
Thankfully, mine hasn't crashed since
Yeah.
earlier. It's been a bit difficult to hear you, but I've gotten the gist of what you're saying.
Hmm.
Alright.
So I think that's 3 temporary hit points.
Correct.
Nice.
And my turn.
Okay. Caitlin, it's now your turn.
Okie dokies. I am going to move to I am going to move to about here, and I am going to use Toll the Dead on this one.
Alright, what does
So
Toll the Dead do?
You point at one creature you can see within range. He is within range, and the sound of bells fills the air around the creature for a moment. The target must succeed a wisdom saving throw of 13 or take 1d8 necrotic. If the target is missing any of its hit points, it instead takes 1d12 necrotic damage.
Ooh.
And this is a cantrip.
Alright, so so I need to beat a 13, and it's a wisdom saving throw.
Yes.
Okay, that's a d20 plus 0. He got a 19, a natural 19.
Damn.
Damn.
Okay. Let's take a look. I think I'll leave it there for now.
Okay, Austral, it's now your turn.
Okay, so guy in front of me.
Yep.
I want to I'm trying to think, where do I want to grab him?
By the crotch.
By the face. Okay, I want to grab the guy in front of me by the face. Then I want to activate the cantrip flame.
We'll say that trying to grab him will take the grapple action, so I don't think you'll be able to use your spell as well. It's going to have to be one of the other this turn.
Oh yeah, I'll just do produce flame and just try and hit him with it.
Alright, is that a hit or a save?
That is a hit. That is to hit. I get a +5.
Alright. Roll to hit then.
On D20 +5, and that's an 8. That's a miss, I'm guessing.
Yeah, that misses. He dodges out of the way, which is kind of impressive considering that's point blank range. He even goes past the sleeping bandits.
Well, he's on the floor, and it's probably aimed directly at his face, so...
Yeah.
Yeah.
Alright, is that going to end it for you?
Yeah, that's all I can really do.
Yeah. Okay, Karma, it's now your turn.
Alright. She is going to immediately, other than go into a screaming frenzy in which I cannot actually replicate, she's going to cast Firebolt.
Okay, which one?
The one that insulted her.
Okay. Alright, roll to hit. Alright, roll for damage.
Max damage. Oh, decent enough damage.
You blast him, he's not looking good.
Alright. For the remainder of my movement, I'm going to go into the same square, but 20 feet above.
Alright, hang on a second. To front. There we go. You know what? Just be there, and we'll say you're on top of him. Just
20 feet above.
Yeah, just so you're not obscuring the token. Alright, does that end your turn?
Yes, it does.
Alright, Bard, it's now your turn.
I'm going to cast Vicious Mockery on this guy.
Alright.
So that's a 1d... He has to make a wisdom saving throw, and I get 1d4 on him.
Okay, what's the save?
But he also gets disadvantage on his next attack
If
roll.
it hits.
If it hits.
Yeah.
So before I roll, I'm going to do an insult.
Go for it. He's got a list.
Sort of a list. I've just put into Google.
Okay.
Mirrors can't talk. Lucky for you, they can't laugh either. That's 1d4. Not the best one, but I wanted to save others.
Okay, so what's
3.
What's the save? I haven't done the save yet.
14 wisdom.
Okay. You got a 15.
Damn it. But he takes no damage.
Yeah, he takes no
He's
damage.
probably still annoyed.
So we're not doing very well with rolls at the moment. So I'm going to skedaddle over here.
I have literally no idea who that is by voice, but I'm only going to assume it was Sam.
Yeah, something tells me you had Discord open to tell you that.
No. Something tells me that I've known you for quite a few years now.
Alright.
Anyway.
Okay, it's now Professor Mars's turn, and he's going to cast a firebolt on this one here, the one that Bard tried to insult. So that is a D20 plus 5 to hit. That is a nat 20. Alright.
Finally, someone gets a good roll, even if it's an NPC.
So that's 2d10.
As long as it's not one of the enemies.
Yeah. He launches a fireball and it just incinerates the top half of this guy. He is dead.
Oh, ooh, very spicy.
Yeah. He then does the. He then blows on his index finger like a gun. Alright. That bandit's dead, so.
Spirit gun.
Alright, it's now this bandit's turn, the one in front of Austral, and he's gonna swing his scimitar. So now that's a d20 plus 3 to hit. That is an 8. So that doesn't hit, I'm assuming.
No.
Well, he'd have to have a dex of -2 and no armor.
Yeah. He swings the sword, and you just parry it, no problem. Alright, that's the end.
Fuck off.
That's the end of his turn. It is now the one just below Karma. The one that insulted her. Alright. He's gonna take his crossbow and just aim straight up.
Being that once, it's just gonna
no.
come back down, isn't it?
Right. Yeah.
He got a 7, so he misses. But, and that arrow just went into the sky. Well, bolt.
It's going up, and up, and up, and where the hell is it going now?
Alright, it's this bandit's turn now, the one in front of Rembrandt. Alright, he's going to attack with his scimitar. Wait, what was the modifier again? +3.
+3.
So that's an 11. What's your AC, Rembrandt?
My AC is 15.
Yeah, that
I'm
doesn't
not
hit.
using a shield.
Yeah, he
Okay.
he swings in, you block. Alright. It's this one's turn. He's going to take 2d4 damage since he didn't remove the acid. Lewis, do you mind rolling for that? He just drops to the ground, he's dead. Alright, it's now this one's turn. Seeing the situation arise, he's gonna aim for his crossbow. He's gonna aim for his crossbow at Professor Mars. Alright, so that's a d20 plus 3. He misses. He fires it, Mars just ducks. He's like, whoa! Alright, he's gonna move this much to get a little closer. This one's asleep, so he's not moving at all. And it's this one's turn. Seeing Karma up above, he prefers his crossbow to aim for Karma as well. So it's d20 plus 3. He misses as well. They're not very good bandits. He fires his crossbow at Karma. He misses as well.
All right, what did he get?
He got a 9.
Yeah.
All right, Rembrandt, it's now your turn.
Oh, okay. Guess I'll take another bite.
Okay, go for it.
Just one button.
Cat, you've been fed.
Sorry, that misses.
Ah, what a shame. I had my turn.
Okay. Alright, Caitlin, it's now your turn.
Okie dokies. Ooh, what can we do? What are we going to do? Well, seeing that one coming closer, I am going to move to about... I'm going to move to about there. And then I am going to Eldritch Blast the one that was approaching me.
Okay, roll to hit.
Okie dokie.
That-
24.
That definitely hits. Roll for damage. That was almost a nat 20 as
Okay.
well.
Come
Oh, it
on.
would have been so wonderful had it been a nat 20.
Max damage. Max damage. Max
Don't
damage.
jinx it.
I'm hoping to jinx it in your favour.
4.
Good
That's not what
damage.
jinxing it means.
Alright, you blast him. He stumbles back, but he's still standing. But he's not looking good.
Better than I've
Fine.
ever been.
Is that the end of your turn?
Yes.
Alright, Austral, it's now your turn.
Woo! I'm gonna try and hit the guy in front of me with the produce flame again.
Okay.
D20 plus 5. 16.
That hits. Roll for damage.
1d8.
You incinerate his head off completely. He's dead.
Cease existence.
I am enjoying all of the fiery murder.
Well, I'm not one that does much fiery murder, but I'm so inclined in such situations.
Says the guy on fire.
Okay.
Anyway, is that the end of your turn, Austral?
Yeah.
Alright, Karma, your turn.
How's the guy under me looking?
Well, not looking great.
Oh, here we go.
I'm gonna drop.
Wait, you're just gonna tuck your wings in and just land on him?
Yep, spread eagle.
Superhero landing. Break his neck.
Cannonball!
I am 20 feet above him, and I have sent you the thing on Discord.
Yeah, 1d6 fall damage per 10 feet, and he needs to make a DC 13 save.
I was basing that off of a regular spell save for a character of this level.
I'll tell you what, I'm gonna just use the 13. Alright, so it's a d20 plus 1. 13 exactly.
Ooh.
Ah.
I don't know if that's a miss or a hit.
Oh, what do you want to count it as?
You know what? Let's actually just straight up count it as a hit. So,
Alright,
alright.
I'm gonna roll the damage, and it's distributed between both of us.
Alright, so both of you are going to take the same amount.
Nope, it's halved, so he takes 4, I take 4.
Alright. As you land on him, it breaks his neck, killing him. And you take 4 damage as well.
Thick.
Alright.
Ow.
I will say now that you're grounded. And
Talk about create.
I'm probably prone as well.
yeah, you're definitely prone. Alright, it's Bard's turn now.
Thomas?
Yeah?
Prone wouldn't end my turn, I'm still thinking.
Sorry, I thought you were done.
I'm just... What is prone again like?
You have
To
to
get rid...
you have to use half your movement speed to get up.
Prone. Creature's only movement option is to crawl unless it stands up, thereby ending its condition. The creature has disadvantage on attack rolls. An attack roll against the creature has advantage if the attacker is within 5 feet of the creature. Otherwise, the attack roll has disadvantage.
Would the 20-foot drop count as movement if I don't do anything to move myself? Because I still moved, but...
I think it's more movement you can do in a small gap of time.
Yeah, I'm gonna say yes, it does count as movement.
Alright, so I can't use my movement speed to get up then, because I've only got 10 left.
Nah. So is that end your turn then?
Yeah.
Alright, Bard, it's your turn now.
I regret nothing.
Right. Seeing as how this guy is close to the goblin, and we're not doing so well so far, I'm going to use my last spell slot, which I regret already, but I'm going to use it, to cast Dissonant Whispers on him.
Okay, what does he have to do?
He has to make a Wisdom saving throw. If he fails, he takes 3d6. On a success, he takes half.
Okay, what's your save?
14. 1 second. He's also got to run away from me, basically.
Yeah. Okay, roll for the hit and I'll do the save.
Okay. So, well, it's roll for damage, so 3d8.
Yeah.
Might kill him. 4, you fucking wanker.
Well, on the plus side, he's failed, so he takes the full 4 damage. And now he's afraid of you, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, he must use his... I think it's either the movement on his turn or a reaction to move away.
Pretty sure it's reaction.
I'm gonna...
Yeah, I was going to ask Martin.
Hang on. Yeah, use its reaction if available to move as far as its speed allows away from me.
Okay, so it's going to run away. That gives Rembrandt another attack of opportunity.
Which you seem to do better.
I think he said he's going to bite.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay,
Tasty meat.
you missed.
I miss.
Alright, he's moved all the way over here now.
I guess you could call it fast food.
Alright, and I'm going to use my movement speed to move over here. I cannot believe I rolled the second to lowest damage for that.
Oh, put it this way, at least you didn't roll the lowest.
Yeah.
You'd have probably felt worse, even if it's only 1 point of difference.
Yeah, I know.
Alright,
Actually, I wouldn't have minded. I think the 1 extra point was worse for me.
Mm-mm.
alright, it's Professor Mars's turn now, and seeing the situation, he's going to use his last spell slot for a second magic missile on him. He's going to do it on the one that's running away. Okay,
I
so
would have done it on the one that's closer, but that's just me.
Yeah, you know what? You know what? He's got 3, so he'll use 2 for the one in front and 1 for the one at the back. Now, for the one at the back, that is... Oh no, it's a 4 plus 1. So he's dead. And now for the other one. So that's 7. He's also dead.
See, this NPC we've got seems to be doing a lot more damage than we are.
Would you believe he's would you believe he's level 1 as well?
You know what? Yes. No, I wouldn't.
Because a lot of it is through magic missile, and we do miss a lot.
Yeah.
None of us have magic missile.
Alright. That's the end of his turn. It's this bandit's turn now, who's still asleep, so he misses his turn. This one here, he's looking a little panicked, but he's sticking to his guns. He's gonna prepare another crossbow bolt for Professor Mars. So that's D20 plus 3. That's a nat 1. Rolling severity. That's pretty high severity.
He hits Nostra.
No. He fires it. It hits this rock. It bounces off. Sorry. He hits this rock. It bounces off. Hits this rock. It bounces off, and it goes right back to him, and it gets him in the dick.
Oh dear.
So that's 1d8 plus 1 piercing damage. Where's
It's
the?
very piercing.
Oh, he won't be doing any piercing anytime soon.
Does anyone have an ice pack?
1d8 plus 1. He took 9 damage. It goes to his stick. He like wails in pain. He drops. He hits his neck on a nearby rock and just snaps it. He's dead as well. He killed himself.
Oh my.
And now it's just the one that's asleep.
Yeah. So anyone who attacks him gets an auto crit if it's 5 feet. So
Damn.
Do we want to just let him live?
No.
No, we don't. No. Whose turn is it?
Rembrandt's turn.
He's
God
gonna
damn it.
Yeah. So if you move 5 feet and attack,
Okay.
it's an auto crit. So you just roll the damage. Well, double it.
Go like this, and then
All right. So damage die is 1d4, right?
So
uh,
that's for his fight.
You should really have the sheets open.
Yeah, I'm opening his
the
now.
bite is 1d6.
Okay, so in that case, you roll 2d6 instead.
Okay.
Yeah, you just tear his head off. He's dead. All right. That is the end of combat.
I'm looting this one.
I mean, if we're losing, I mean, actually, fuck it. Yeah, but no one. What are they gonna do? Spend the 5 they have in their pockets in hell?
I think we should all pick just one bandit each.
How many of them?
I'm going to move the bodies off the road and close their eyes and put them in a formal position on the ground.
After we
I'm not taking any money from them.
I'm gonna loot the corpses.
Rembrandt.
I'm gonna
Flipping
pick the
hungry.
pocket of the.
So,
Oh,
given
no.
the number of corpses here, we should get 2 each, and then 1 left over. Since Caitlin's not taking anything.
It's not
Okay.
my job.
I've got a list of the things they've all got. Between all 8 of them, they only had 1 copper piece, a bunch of rags. Only one of them had a water skin. All 8 of them have scimitars and crossbows.
I'm taking a scimitar and a crossbow. And whatever bolts I can get.
There are 5 bolts. These are... what kind of crossbows are these? These are light crossbows, by the way. Between all 8 of them, there's only about 12 crossbow bolts.
How many is the one that I've landed on got? Because she's just gonna pick the pocket without getting up.
Sorry about that.
He's got about 2.
And what else does he have on him of interest?
A couple forest mushrooms and some acorns, and his own scimitar, but that's it.
So how many crossbow bolts do we get each?
Each, if it's divided between all 6 of you, but Yonamas is going to step out of that because he's not really interested in that.
And so's Caitlin, so it's between 4 of us.
Yeah. I did say 12 earlier, so 12 divided by 4.
3.
Yeah.
So we get,
It depends who's actually got a crossbow.
well, we all do because they all had crossbows.
Yeah, you can just straight up add light crossbows to your inventory and take some of the bolts if you like.
I mean, yeah, right. I'll take a second crossbow.
I'll take a 3rd crossbow and a 4th if this one next to me's also got one.
Yep.
Dual wielding crossbows. That sounds like a lot. That sounds fun.
So how many crossbows do they have between all of them? 1 each?
All of them had 1 each, same with scimitars.
So we can all have 2 crossbows and 2 scimitars.
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't have.
Okay, but I'm going to add a scimitar, another scimitar, and a crossbow.
I'm just going to take
Yeah,
the crossbows.
Okay.
You're not going to take the scimitar?
No.
I'll take that one then.
Okay.
Right.
As you're doing that, you see Professor Mars visibly sweating as he just like sits down, like he's exhausted all of his spell slots so quickly. I'm not used to fighting anymore.
Oh, don't worry. That's what we're here for.
Yeah,
and now we have loot.
Yes, and I'm very grateful.
I thought you already had a loot.
Well, now I have more loot.
La loot.
As minimal as it is.
I mean, you can always have a crossbow.
I've got 2 now.
Always forget to use them. I have 5.
They're not going to use them. They're dead.
Yeah.
True. I'm just here for the crossbow bolts.
I've got 3. I'm going to keep them.
Actually, yeah. How many crossbow bolts are there between the party?
3 each.
Oh, 3.
So
Yeah.
12.
That is good.
It's beautiful.
I'm gonna have a small goddamn collection of this.
So how did everyone enjoy their first fight?
Apart from a lot of low rolls we were getting.
That just makes it more entertaining.
That's
That was
Yeah.
fair.
I enjoyed the fact that Karma killed the one that insulted her by landing on him.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure the horns did more damage.
I've got 3
Oh no,
scimitars.
it's just going to be spread eagle. It's the fact that she weighs, nearly 250 pounds with equipment, 100 pounds without it. So very light, but she's got 150 pounds of equipment.
100
Fair
pounds for a
enough.
4'11" person. God, that's heavy.
Okay. So we'll say here that you've taken everything from them, and Caitlin has moved them all into a off the road, and in a. What was the position you said?
In a formal position, so out straight with her arms across their shoulders with their eyes closed.
Okay. They're all like that. Okay.
Rest in peace, except the one that I landed on. In that case, rest in pieces.
Well, I think his bones might as well be.
I mean, all of them might as well be.
Yeah, the wolves will get them.
Circle of life.
Yep.
I am in pain.
Oh, I
Shouldn't have-
imagine so.
Just gonna move everyone back here. All right.
I am out of spell slots.
Me too, I'm afraid. We might need to take a rest.
It's fine. We can go a bit further. Taking a rest here seems a bit pointless. Is anybody here actually taking any real damage?
No, I'm still on max health.
So,
Yeah,
I've got 4 less than half.
Yeah,
The only damage dealt was to me.
Yeah, Rembrandt would have taken damage as well if it wasn't for Austral blocking the attack.
Hell yeah. I kind of wish I chose the disadvantage thing, but it's like, I'm fine with the 1d10 plus proficiency.
Yeah.
I feel like I'm going to be a pain in the ass this campaign.
not
Not as much as me, but for different reasons.
Yeah, you're just going to be a pain in the ass in roleplay. I'm going to be a pain in the ass in, yes, you see that damage, have minus
No.
12. Yeah, pretty much.
He's going to be a pain in the ass to the enemies. But to
Well,
us, it's going to be a godsend.
Okay.
what if I get a
7.5
second-
on average.
Wait, do you know if you
Yeah.
can get do you know if you can get like a second fighting style? 'Cause I can't
I don't remember.
remember
You
now.
can get it through
I
the
kind of want to
fighting
get that now, so I
initiate.
can just like impose disadvantage, then just impose minus 1d10.
if
I
you
don't think
could,
they'll stack.
Damn.
if you took a 2 levels in Paladin, if your charisma's high enough, you could.
Well,
Hmm.
in any case,
But that's a story.
we're getting a bit off topic here, I'm afraid. There is something I'd actually like to show. You've seen the token for Professor Mars, but I haven't actually shown the portrait itself. Here it is. This is what it looks like.
I can kind of make it out.
Yeah.
Is that on Discord?
That's on Roll20 actually. Should be on your screen.
Mine hasn't changed.
Same.
I do not see it.
Have you moved the players?
Hang on a second. Edit.
It might just be better to post
I'm
it.
the
So
one
you
with
in
the
the
counters
GM
and the
layout?
blank screen, so...
Here we go. Has that fixed it?
Oh, there we go.
Yeah.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, this is what he looks like. Alright. But anyway, despite the fact, that you're eager to continue, Yornamaz is actually looking pretty exhausted.
take
Take
your
a
time.
second.
I'm very sorry.
It's all right.
Fine.
It's cool.
You can't help us stutter.
So right now, Professor Mars, looks like he does actually need a rest.
Yeah.
Hmm.
He basically blitzed all of his spell slots, didn't he?
Yeah.
Yep. So did I. But I can go with Vicious Mockery.
I think it would be best to carry along the trail a bit further, so we don't stay around the area where animals are going to be attracted by the bodies. It would be a little
Yes.
safer
Yeah,
that
let's
way.
go.
Yeah. I'm very sorry. I'll try to continue.
If you need help, I'm sure the lizard folk will carry you. He might eat you, but he'll be carrying you in his stomach.
If he offers it, make sure you're on his back.
Yeah. And just make sure your arms aren't around his shoulders.
He moves a little closer to Bard. Stepping a little
me. I'm not going to be a snack with you.
Alright. So at this point, you continue along the trail. It takes about an hour this time. So it's around I'd say about like 12:30ish at this point. So you're making time. However, as you make your way, like you can actually see like the base of the mountain, but someone else is there. And his attire is very strange. Like, he's just standing there, like, completely still, and right next to him is a purple treasure chest. He then turns over... Sorry.
Oh, wait. Can he see us?
Yeah, he turns his head over to you, and he moves his robe so he can present himself a little.
Oh,
Phrasing.
God, no.
Phrasing.
Oh god.
And he reveals himself. And let me just get the artwork of him, because he's actually very interesting. Phrasing.
Well, I imagine so.
This is who you see.
Oh, the salesman.
Yeah. A strange multicolored masked being. He lifts up his robe, and you see like all sorts of items. He's like, travelers. Would you care to buy something?
How much for the hat?
0. You're not having it.
An instantaneous response.
Not for sale, I don't think.
Yeah.
Not
as he lifts,
today.
as he lifts his robe, so you can show off the items. This is what you see. You see, you see a set of navigator's tools, 2 daggers, a playing card set, 4 bottles of healing potions, 20 arrows, 50 feet of rope, a magic scroll, and a short bow.
Alright, read the Roll20 chat. Just to make sure.
In a second, fire alarm just went off.
Oh, maybe if you didn't pick up fire. Yeah.
Okay, so pretty much just go on without him.
Yeah.
For the moment, yeah.
Well, it's a fire ganassi, so I'm not surprised the fire alarm went off.
Do you buy stuff off of us?
I'm afraid I don't.
Or you... Damn it.
I am strictly for
Very
sales.
well.
Well, I don't want to
I
buy
bet
you.
you-
I just want the hat.
Can I inquire what this scroll is?
It is and I am going to roll for it. Let me just get the sheet here real quick. He lifts it up and shows it to you. It is a scroll of fog cloud.
Fog cloud. Fog cloud.
Karma is hyper fixated on the hat.
That sounds about right.
I desperately need to go toilet.
Okay, let's take
Okay.
let's take a quick break, everyone. We'll discuss this further.
Alright, type in the chat that you're taking a quick break. I need to pee too. Type in the Roll20 chat.
Okay. What is that?
Hmm.
Oh.
Oh, is this intermission then?
Yeah, we're taking a short break.
Okay.
So that's what happens. Alright, hang on a second.
You have any sponsors yet?
Nah. To be honest, I'm not the most popular guy on Twitch. Like, I barely get one follower, one viewer. So it's not surprising that. I imagine this was going to be a slow thing anyway.
That's fair.
All right, I'll be back in a tick.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to mute my mic as well.
Okay.
How you doing, Amber?
Pretty good. Pretty good. I'm amazed I actually managed to hit something this time. And kind of salty that Martin's sleep went off better than mine in the other campaign.
Oh, yeah. That was a shame.
It was. Should have cast it at second level. Oh well, live and learn.
Right, who's here?
Yeah,
Fog.
I am.
Hello?
Hello.
Hello.
Just checking who's here and who's not. And everyone's silent, so everyone's not here anymore.
Still here. I'm just currently reading.
Yeah, no, so it's about that. Just
Yeah,
checking
I'll
who's here,
follow
and
you.
it all went silent. Like, I expect it from you, Nikita, because you're a quiet person in general.
Hmm.
Sam's obviously dying in a fire, so that's just all that.
This is a second time recently that he's at a fire alarm. What is going on at his university campus?
University.
Someone's
What do people do
smoking
to have
weed.
fun? Both. I wasn't going to say it, but both me
Sure.
and Nikita were thinking the same thing.
Okay,
Either that or people that don't know how to cook.
I'm back.
Hi, back. I'm
That's
Lars.
very likely. Hello.
Who are we
Right,
missing?
we're still,
Still
Sam and I
missing
haven't
Sam
heard Tom.
and Thomas, I think.
Yeah, Karma is going to hyperfixate on that hat.
Oh, hey. So you know that spell scroll he just mentioned, Fog Cloud?
Yeah.
Nikita can use it. He's a druid,
Hooray.
so can
It might be
swords,
the
druids,
thing that-
wizards, and Tempest Domain folk, as well as something that says the genie.
Well, if you've got a
That's Warlock.
Ah, not that kind then.
yeah,
Hi, back. I'm
Oh.
Lars.
All right.
if you've got a just one second.
Sure.
If it's a scroll, anybody can use it.
Yeah, that's
I
what
know, it just
Oh, is
it
this
means
what
he
I
doesn't
the,
really
believe
have
they-
to make a thing for it.
Yeah.
is this about the
Fog
scroll
cloud.
of fog cloud?
Mm.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyone can use it, and once it's used, it breaks. So it can't
just
it can only be
checking.
used once.
Unless you give it to the wizard, in which case the wizard can learn it.
Do we have a wizard?
We have.
Professor Mars is
Oh.
I'm just gonna check actually because I don't think he has.
Right. 10 gold. She's looking not even in the eyes. She's still looking at the hat and she just goes, 10 gold.
Oh, so are we starting again now?
Yep.
Okay. Sorry, I thought we were gonna be. Okay. Let me just get the stuff open. He doesn't even acknowledge you. He just he just looks over to the rest of you like he's deliberately ignoring Karma for the hat. He then says this: "If you're not interested in what I have to offer," he then waves his hand over to the purple treasure chest. "You could try your luck with this. 30 gold coins for whatever is in here. Even I don't know what's in there."
I am 1 fucking gold short.
Professor Mars steps in. He's like, "It's okay. I can pay for it."
I don't like owing people money.
You don't... Bard, you're doing a huge favor for me. If anything, this is the least I can do.
Alright.
Yeah.
It's a mimic.
See if you can buy the hat.
I don't think he wants to give away the hat. I think you better just leave it be. I'll see if I can hire a tailor for you. Anyway.
Alright, well, if he's going to pay for me for the hat, for the chest, I'll open it.
Alright. He gives you the money. Sorry. He gives the merchant the money. And you go to reach in, and I am going to roll for it.
It's a mimic!
It is a... I should point out, this list is technically incomplete.
Okay.
Like, I still haven't finished with it, but I'm not rolling on roll 20 because they don't have D194s.
You can literally just go, watch me right now in the chat.
Watch it not work.
You got.
Now watch me do it again just to prove that was actually a nat 69.
Yeah, and that one.
What do you like?
This happens all the time.
Well, so, yep, so let me know what I get.
Certainly. This is going to take a bit because there's a bit of a finagling.
Okay.
Anyway,
So yeah, you can roll in the chat. You just put 1D. Whatever the number is, and it figures it out.
okay.
1D69.
You got a good one. You open the chest and you see an exotic-looking scimitar.
Ooh.
Damn.
So what is it?
You will have to cast detect. You'll have to cast identify to know.
I have to cast that as a ritual.
Yeah.
Could we not ask the professor?
He's out of spell slots as well.
Yeah.
I know.
Yeah, if he has it as a
Well,
ritual. If he still has it as a ritual, because I believe it has the 100 spell cost.
Yeah. Professor Mars can cast it as a ritual.
So can I.
It's up to you. If you want to do it, or he'll do it.
I'll do it. It's only going to take 11 minutes.
Okay, so I will do a bit of a time pass here just to make it quicker.
Okay.
Okay, you've got...
So, meanwhile...
Okay, so this weapon is a dragon-slaying scimitar.
Is that on D&D Beyond?
God!
Yes, that is on D&D Beyond. And Let me just post the stats on Discord. You gain a +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with this magic weapon. When you hit a dragon with this weapon, the dragon takes an extra 3d6 points of slashing damage. For the purpose of this weapon, dragon refers to any creature with the dragon type, including dragon turtles and wyverns.
Neat.
Yeah. As you take the weapon out, the chest disappears. It only works once, I'm afraid. By the way, since you are new customers to my shop, I would like to give you something a little promotional, if you will. Something all new
Is
customers
it the
get.
hat?
No.
It's not a fucking hat.
Don't worry, we'll
want
get you a
The
hat.
hat.
We will get you a hat later.
He digs into his robes and he hands Bard, since he's the closest, a small box which looks like a box of cards.
Okay, now what do I do with this?
All right. Do you open it and look? See.
I might as well.
All right. You open it and there's only 22.
Is this for each of us?
No, it's Bard only has it in his inventory right now. You open it. There's 22 cards here total, and they have numbers from 0 to 21, but they're all blank.
Oh no.
Okay. Tarot cards?
No, if they're blank, tarot cards normally have a design on them, right?
Yes, but they're usually labelled 1 to 21, or 0 to 21.
So it has to be some kind of magical item, then.
Yeah.
As you look back to the wandering merchant, he's gone. Like, blink. And you look down, where he was standing, like where his feet was, the ground is just charred. Like, it's just completely burnt.
What would Karma seen? Because Karma would not have taken her eyes off.
Yeah, he just blinked out of existence.
Well,
She looks grumpy.
That has to be the quickest cremation I've seen in my life.
Professor Mars is just dumbfounded. He's like, what the bloody hell just happened? He was dead.
no. I got a good sword out of it. Shame I am not proficient in scimitars.
Going to have to remember that next time we need stuff found.
Yeah.
Maybe we should jump him next time.
Oh, who else is here that can use a scimitar?
Oh, wait, real quick. Did anyone actually want to buy any of the other stuff?
I wanted to buy a potion.
I wanted to eat him.
Okay. Bit of a time thing here. Let's just do this real quick. 1 potion of healing is 5 silver.
How many potions of healing does he have?
He has 4.
So how much is that in gold?
What's 20 silver to 1 gold?
0.2. No, or 2, I think. It's one of the two.
10 silver
No.
pieces.
Yeah, 2 gold. Right.
So
I'm gonna.
I'll pay for them all,
Yeah.
and I'll divvy them out to everyone else except for me, because I'm going to be as far away from combat as possible.
Okay, so just for leaving sake, the transaction for the potions of healing happened before the whole treasure chest, tarot cards, and blinking out of existence thing.
Yeah,
Sorry about that. I jumped the gun a little.
just a tiny bit.
Fine.
Oh,
Yeah. Just for reference's sake, this is my 4th campaign I've ever DM'd.
That's fine.
Yeah.
So, is Sam back?
he's still
Oh.
muted, so
Yeah, darn it.
it's fine.
Okay.
I'd say carry on, because if he's in the voice chat, he might still hear us. I can't tell.
We'll just recap for him if we have to. By the way, I did ask my mum. We're allowed to go until 7 if we like. to make up for the hour that we lost because of the issue with Nikita's parents.
If everyone else is okay with that.
I'm fine. I have no set schedule here.
My schedule is that was it. That was my schedule.
Wow.
Nikita, you okay with that?
I'm fine with that.
Okay, cool. All right. So you continue on your way then. Let me just get the rest of it. Right now you're at the base of the mountain, and lo and behold, a road has been carved on it, making a long winding path going up the mountains. Well,
Alright, I'm gonna stop you there again. My Discord is doing the thing.
all right.
It stopped for a second. Right, I'm gonna disconnect and then I'm gonna come off Discord and come back on.
All right.
Alright. Can everyone hear me?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
No.
I'm used to Sam saying no, and occasionally I fall for it.
Yeah, it does. It's kind of funny.
It, like, gets me for a second. Wow, these mints are actually really helping me not drink anything in the middle of this.
Oh, that's good. Pleased we remembered to get them.
Oh, hopefully Sam will be back before any other combat starts.
It's okay,
Yeah.
he's a fighter.
The last time this happened, it took, not gonna lie, it took a little bit. Not like insanely long, but
Okay.
Yeah.
Worst case scenario, I can just control Austral.
yeah, in a combat situation.
Yeah.
Well, what if
That
Sam has to leave
work.
before 7? I mean, during that time. Also.
I will check. I will check when he gets back.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So is everyone ready?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
Well, here it is, said Mars. If we take this path, we'll reach the castle in a short amount of time. So I think everyone's going to start walking.
Yep.
I'm
Alright,
going
thanks,
to see
Martin,
what I
for the
can see
Discord.
from where we are. How much of the path I can see, and if there's anyone travelling along it. Like lantern, so on and so forth.
Roll a perception check.
Okay.
What's this?
So I roll advantage if I'm being assisted, if I'm
Yep.
correct.
Yep. Roll advantage.
Oh, if you told the people watching what we're doing for the whole drown perception, sunlight sensitivity thing.
Oh right, yeah. Basically, because Amber's character is like lived outside of the Underdark all her life, like in sunlight, she doesn't have sunlight sensitivity. We just axed that flaw.
That's a good clue.
Alright, and I roll. Not that well. Fair enough.
You rolled a 2d20 there.
We'll just say that there was a 5 and a 10. Let's just make it easier.
I thought it was with advantage as well because I was assisting.
Yeah, so she got a 10.
Oh right.
Yeah, this
Right,
is
I'm gonna roll
how I'm used
perception
to
as well,
rolling it.
just to see what I roll.
Okay. You're
Ta-da!
very unobservant. Yeah, just say.
At least it's in character.
I'm back!
Hooray! He's not.
It's when you have about 100 plus students at an accommodation, and someone is so terribly bad at cooking toast, they set off the fire alarms.
Hold on. My second option was that it was either somebody that was a really bad cook or they were smoking something.
Oh, could have been either, or, but someone
Well-
was saying that they burnt something, so...
Wow.
Yeah, Emma. Can you make it to 7? Because that was something said off camera.
Yeah, I can make it 7. I've got nothing happening tonight.
Okay, I don't know if you heard this bit, but as they were talking to the Wandering Merchant, they bought some 2d4 plus 2 healing potions. I think that's what.
I bought them for everyone else.
Yeah,
Yeah.
Nice.
Good teammate.
yeah. There was also a treasure chest that has a random item in it. Professor Mars paid him 30 gold for it and got a dragon slaying scimitar.
That's mine.
It's in the description here. A +1 bonus to attack and damage rolls made with this magic weapon. When you hit a dragon with this weapon, the dragon takes an extra 3d6 points of slashing damage. For the purpose of this weapon, dragon refers to any creature with the dragon type, including dragon turtles and wyverns.
And
Gimme. I know I said I may not want it, but
Logically speaking, it would be best to go to the fighter.
yeah.
Mm.
But I have it. He'll have to buy it off of me.
For how much?
500 gold.
Yeah, I'm calling it a bit bullshit on that price, Chief. I don't need it that badly.
No.
I kind of want to keep it for the moment, but if we need to, I will let your character borrow it.
Yeah, that's fine. If he come up against like a dragon or something, yeah.
Yeah.
Does it require attunement?
No, it doesn't.
Ah, that's pretty good.
So you can just play hot potato.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So you start scaling the mountain. Caitlin and Karma have rolled perception checks. They haven't found anything. But thanks to this path, it's made it more comfortable than climbing it alone. Like unlike jagged rocks and everything. Unlike the forest that was more full of life, barely anything is here. Not even birds or mountain goats. About 2 hours have passed and you've scaled more than half this mountain by just taking the path. It has gotten higher, so the wind has gotten stronger and colder. Nothing you can't handle, but it's definitely noticeable. You reach a flat part of the mountain, and you can see the old castle in the distance, but it's much higher up, almost at the top. A rough estimate of time would take about 2, maybe 3 hours of more walking.
I think we should make camp here.
Yeah.
It would be
Okay.
best.
All right. So are you going for a short rest or a long rest?
Well, I need a long rest for my spells, but I can work without them. So it all depends on
I've
what...
only
If
used.
it's getting darker, it'd be best to go up in daylight.
Well,
Well, it's only about 2, I'd guess, because he said 2 more hours, so either 2 or 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
About half 2-ish. So so if you go for a short rest, it'll probably be about 4 or 5. If you go for a long rest, it'll be dark.
Which
For a
is...
long rest, short rest is usually only an hour, isn't it?
Yes, it'd be 3 o'clock.
Yeah.
3 o'clock.
About half 3.
Yeah. I don't know if Mars is the type who like gets spell slots back in a short rest. He is a wizard. Oh.
No.
They get it at level 2, I believe. Arcane Recovery.
Oh no, he's already got it. Once per time when you finish a short rest, you choose expended spell slots to recover up to a combined level of 1, and none of the slots can be 6th level or higher. So for a short rest, he can actually get one of his level 1 spell slots back.
Oh.
So it depends on what everybody else wants to do. I do not mind leaving my spell slots, but
Well, you need them, yes.
Well,
I can work with my cantrips. But I've also got Healing Word. So
It would be useful to have.
Go
I
fuck
think-
yourself.
What?
it sounded like you just came back in without listening. But are you okay?
Yeah, I am.
I just
Were you
noticed,
saying that to us or just some random people?
I just noticed that Nikita's dropped out of roll 20.
What?
Yeah.
Oh.
Nikita
Yeah, that
uses
occasionally
tablet,
happens.
So when you tab out, it does drop him out.
Yeah, it'll
I'm back on.
put him back in.
Okay, he's back. All right.
Yeah,
so
it'll very occasionally. I will mention that I think Nikita also has Healing Word.
and he didn't really use any spell
Uh,
slots.
Yeah, none of us got. I'm the only one who got hit, and I deserved every point of damage I got.
Yeah.
Plus, if I'm staying at the back, I can just use my bardic inspiration, which I completely forgot about during that fight.
Oh, yeah.
I'd complain, but I also didn't. But I also forgot about that as well. But then again, it's hard to like keep track of everything as a DM.
Yeah.
I can barely keep track of everything as the player, and I'm just the player.
Alright, so short rest then.
Yep.
All right, short
Fair
rest.
enough.
Yeah.
Quick question: during this rest, Sam, does Austral sit down at any point?
I'm scared to ask, but I'm scared to answer yes, but why?
You're warm.
Yeah, I'll sit down. I'll sit
He's
down.
made of fire.
Really hope we get.
Yeah,
some really
Karma's going to attempt to cook some of her rations with using your head.
He's just gonna sit there and accept this.
Mars takes out a
Dinner.
couple of his rations and does the same.
I just sit and watch and slightly shake my head, but I don't really say anything.
Anyone else wanna cook their
thinks
rations
about
using my
nibbling on your
hair?
head, but
I'm just gonna turn to them both and say, "Don't blame me when you get some hair in your food."
Now,
I casually eat out of dumpsters. A bit of hair does not bother me.
well, while you're busy eating each other, or whatever you do, I am going to have a quick scout ahead. I will be back.
Okay.
So basically,
Fair enough.
I'm going to stealth and scout ahead.
Okay. Roll a stealth check.
1d20 plus 4. 22.
Okay, that's very good. You are silent. Not even Karma notices that you're gone.
Apart from the fact
You
that I
could
sit.
have.
Yeah.
What are this? Well, let's do the perception.
All right, go for it.
If you want.
Oh, it's -1. Oh, it was a nat 20. -1 to 19.
She notices you going.
I'm not trying to hide it from them. I told them I was going to go scout ahead.
I know.
That's why I was rolling the perception. That was the perception to see if she hears you, and I rolled a nat 20.
Yeah, we'll almost say that. We'll say that despite the fact that that's a lower number, she still hears you.
Yeah. Oh, nat 20 outplays everything.
Yeah.
Not necessarily for skill checks, but you can play it such as a DM.
Yeah. So anyway, I'm scouting ahead. I'm gonna see if there's anything that might hinder our progress to the castle.
You find Karma behind you.
Are you actually following me?
No, what I'm saying is, she'd hinder your progress.
All right. Fair enough.
You look behind you, see Karma. But it's still back at the camp. Still.
Okay. So assuming that you're traversing a little further than the rest of them.
Yeah.
Okay. You reach a flat part of the mountain, and you can see the old castle. Sorry, I already read that bit. As you're walking, okay, this is going to be admittedly difficult to describe, so I'm going to have to draw this out. So let me just move everyone down here real quick. Let me see.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm sorry about this. Let's go back. Okay, so you're on this path here, and it goes like this. But there's a rocky alcove here, like it's about 20 feet high. So like
Alright.
you can't see anything past it, but the path is going around it. It's like as you get here, what do you do?
I'm gonna peer around just in case.
You peer around, and you get the feeling that your heart is about to burst out your chest as you see an ancient silver dragon just sitting there.
Oh no.
Silver.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Just as a
take
reminder, just as a reminder, ancient silver dragons have a CR of 23.
I look down at my dragon slaying scimitar. It's like, yeah, this is not gonna fucking work, is it?
Right now the dragon's just sitting there, watching the skies. The path you're taking will put you right past him in his line of sight. As he's watching the skies, you see it scratch the back of his head with his back foot before letting out a yawn. Yeah, he's just
disadvantage on stealth.
Yeah, he's just sitting there.
You're not the only one.
See, I have a sleep spell. I'm pretty sure this thing has more HP than my sleep spell can do at max level. Well, at max roll.
I think it can actually do more than at max level. And max roll.
Alright, just getting the dragon sheet up.
Okay, I'm going to tiptoe back to camp.
Make a stealth check.
Doesn't my one already? My 22 cover this?
No, you already used it to like get up the mountain.
Oh fuck! Here we go. 13.
All right, I am going to roll the dragon's perception check.
I'm pretty sure they have very high perceptions.
It is a plus 16.
Oh no!
Oh,
Please, nat 1.
What's its passive perception, though?
Oh, right, passive perception.
Because it's not looking for anything actively.
Passive perception. It doesn't actually say. Oh, here it is. Its passive perception is 26.
It fucking hears me.
As it it hears you. It turns its head, like, it actually like climbs over the top of the mountain bits that's surrounding it and looks down to you.
Aye.
Wait, could they see this from camp?
Yes.
just Caitlin's just sat there, like,
I'm not fighting the
picking stuff
dragon
out of her
today.
nail. All of a sudden, she looks up to the mountain, looks back to her hand, head flicks back. Oh dear.
Oh, good thing we found a replacement. How would you like to join our group? She says, looking towards Professor whatever his name is. I've actually forgotten this time. Mars, there we go.
Professor Mars. Right now, this dragon is
together enough to be a group.
Right now, this ancient silver dragon is just staring at you. It's like, you're a bit far out of civilization, aren't you?
Yes, just a tad. Got lost.
I see. Do you need help back down the mountain?
I got lost, saw the castle in the distance. I thought I'd go and check it out, because if you're lost, why not get more lost?
Words to live by.
Yes, English.
Let me just get his name real quick. Where is it?
Karma's noticing this, is going to start moving towards the dragon.
Yeah, you can all
Karma,
hear.
what the fuck are you doing?
You can all hear this, by the way. He's speaking in common.
I'd like to try and stop Karma from going towards it.
Same.
Well, it depends how you're going to try.
Anyway, the dragon speaks up again. The dragon speaks.
We're trying to do something. As
Yeah,
Karma's moving towards Amber tried to stop me.
Just jump on her.
I'm going to attempt to use dancing lights to distract Karma by having like 4 like orbs of light appear in front of Karma and just move quickly.
While you're doing that, can I continue the conversation between Bard and the dragon?
Go ahead.
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
He's like, my name is Gradian. What? If you don't mind me asking, how did you end up getting lost on this mountain to begin with? And who's that posse behind you? It looks like the little red girl's been hypnotized by those orbs of light. Is she in danger?
No, she's just dumb.
I would say they actually wouldn't have worked because of hyperfixation. She's seen the dragon.
Oh dear.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm kind of with them.
Oh, I see. You must be adventurers then.
Yeah, we're not actually lost. We're on a mission to get something from the castle. I was kind of lying because, let's just say, I've only ever met one other ancient dragon.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I don't know what the rest are like, so I thought I might be barbecued for a second.
Well, realistically, you'd be frozen to the core. I breathe ice.
Yeah, the one I knew breathed fire.
Well, I've got no interest in harming you. I mean, why would I?
I don't know because I've never met another dragon before.
Fun fact, ancient silver dragons are lawful good.
Metallic
that's
dragons
good.
or metallic scales tend to be good.
Yeah.
The ones that are not metallic tend to be the more evil ones.
Yeah,
the chromatic.
Yeah.
the one
This was a fact I knew, and Karma didn't.
Yeah, the one I met, she was nice. She had a bit of a temper, though. She was an ancient brass dragon.
Ooh. Yeah, I haven't seen too many of those. Mind you, I haven't seen too much of my own kin either. I'm just hanging around here for the time being.
Oh, good. So we can pass without being eaten. Well, except by the lizard folk down there, but that's par for the course at this point.
Well, better yet, do you want a lift?
Yeah, go on.
Does everyone agree to ride the ancient silver dragon to the castle?
Yes.
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 Alright.
Nikita?
Yeah.
Alright, so everyone gets on. Mars is definitely the most hesitant. Because without really saying much, he doesn't have a good experience with dragons.
Oh, come, Miles. This will be fun.
Alright.
Yes.
And
This reminds me of the last time I flew on a dragon.
Anima just wings flap and just whoosh, like 0 to 120 in like half a second.
Fun.
It's like, I want everyone to make a constitution saving throw as he's flying you to the castle.
A
Oh,
saving
no.
throw, US.
Yeah.
Oh, I've got a pretty good saving throw.
Yeah, I said that with a monk once, and it didn't go very well.
Oh, true. +5's good, but...
Alright, let's take a look. Okay.
Oh, fuck.
11,
I
12.
did better than you.
Alright.
Oh!
Nat 20, nice.
I'm just going to wait for Nikita and then do mine.
If this is based on the speed of... If this is based on flying or heights or anything, would I get an advantage because flying?
It's more or less the speed and the bouncing rather than the flying itself.
Nikita here.
Yeah, I'm here.
Alright, sorry.
Sorry, I was just checking the Constitution save.
Oh,
That's okay. 18.
Oh yeah. I've got your sheet open, so if you need me to tell you what the numbers are, just ask.
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna roll for Mars now. That's a 2.
What? I'm gonna fall off this dragon, aren't I?
No. Caitlin, Rembrandt, and Bard feel fine. Karma and Ostel are starting to feel nauseous from all this bouncing and flying.
Great.
Motion sickness.
Yeah, this is what it's mostly about.
Yeah, I would have said I would still get advantage on this due to being an erratic flyer.
It's different because it's like driving a car and being in a car. You'll get car sick from being in the car, but you won't from driving it.
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Fair enough.
Yeah. So anyway, you make your way to the castle. Like, what would normally take about 2 or 3 hours actually takes about like 5 minutes. Like, not even. And like, he lets you down safely. Everyone's fine, except for Mars, who just completely froze up at the corner of the door of the castle. Like,
I'm just gonna stand next to him, pat his back. There. Let it all out. There.
Ah, come on, you big baby.
I cast minor illusion in front of the wizard of just a spider sitting there in front of him.
all right, he's gonna roll in. He's gonna roll an intelligence check with disadvantage. All right. So that's D20 plus 3. It's 13 and 13. Yeah, 13. What's your spell save?
He just has to. 14.
All right. It's like
He thinks it's real.
it's like Ah, damn it. It's just a spider.
I was going to make it a bit more interesting, but I thought, nah, just in case he hates me for it.
Yeah.
Just in case, he's the one paying for everything after all.
It was going to be a spider with a baby's head and baby limbs, but spider body.
Fuck off.
Oh god, Death Cherub.
Anyway, you look over to to Gradient, and he looks down to you and nods, like, well, whatever you looking for here, I hope you find it well. And with that, like, he bats his wings and flies off back to the bit where he perched at.
Caitlin's just gonna formally wave goodbye. You know, like the Queen wave, just goodbye. She's not doing it to be posh or anything. She's doing it more for the joke.
Yeah.
Bit like grandmother.
Yeah, I was honestly shocked that you got that dragon slaying sword. Because, like,
That
I
nearly
probably did
ended
actually think you
horribly.
were going to pick a fight with an ancient silver dragon.
Fuck no.
To be fair, I wasn't going to make him fight you. Because that would be bull.
Yeah.
But
Just stick his one claw.
I'd like to survive this session.
yeah,
Same.
yeah. I wanted to include an ancient silver dragon anyway. I thought, put it there. Anyway, you're at the very entrance of the castle. And there are wooden doors. Blocking your way.
We have a fighter. Actually, I'm going to check to see if the door's locked. Just try and push it.
All right. You push it. It's not locked, but it is a bit jammed. The metal bits around the door have rusted a bit, so it will take a bit of force to open.
I'm going to attempt to shoulder barge it immediately.
Yeah.
Of course you are.
Roll a strength check.
Alright.
That one, puts her head through the door.
Could we use the tiefling the battering ram?
Nat
20.
Nat
Holy
20.
mother of mercy!
Actually, can I turn it into a headbutt instead of a shoulder barge?
She just Luigi green missiles through the door, and they just swing open. It's like crash. And assuming everyone else steps inside, right?
Yep.
Yeah.
All right.
Yep.
Here we go. Let me just sort this out on the feedback.
Oh.
Yeah, this is a pretty big place, and I'm having a bit of an. Here we go.
I'm just trying
I'm
to
far ahead, but I'm not that far ahead.
You
DM
just
out there.
DM decides.
you just scraped along the carpet.
Well, I'm pretty sure whatever lives here now knows we are here.
Great.
All right. Either way,
Yeah.
welcome to your first dungeon. So right now you have 3 doors in front of. You have 3 doors. One at the top, one on the left, and one on the right. The one on the right has a suit of armor blocking the way. It's just standing there motionless.
Hmm.
Do not trust it. Right. Since I have probably the highest dex here and proficiency in stealth, does anybody want me to go scout ahead?
It would be favourable, yes.
Karma's not going to listen to this and is going to move to one of the doors.
Of course.
Okay.
I made the character, I put a lot of thought into the character, I'm going to play the character how I want.
All right.
I'm just going to inspect the door.
I can't move my character, Thomas.
Oh, right. Shit. Hang on.
I can move mine.
Yeah, I forgot to set these up.
Nope.
Yeah, if you can,
Yeah, just doing that now.
if you
Sorry
copy
about
and
that.
paste them from one where you have moved them, where you have set them, they will still be set.
I think I got.
I will follow the goblin.
All right.
She's going to motion with a crowbar behind her.
Okay, this one's fine.
Hmm.
He's swinging at me, Thomas. Do I roll a dex saving throw
No,
to dodge?
I didn't say that. I said
All right.
wave. As in,
wave.
like, more of a, I have a crossbow. Crowbar.
Yes, you do. Clever little girl.
Oh, she doesn't say anything. She just waves it as if to say that.
All right, so
It's a
we are.
warning.
All right. Sorry.
I'm going to inspect. I'm going to inspect the door.
All right. Roll an investigation check.
I just want to see if it's like locked or anything.
Yeah, you still have to.
Oh, you just push it.
Yeah,
All right.
That's why he's pushing it.
Oh, I get it. Now.
pushing it
Sorry.
slowly, like just to see if it's like locked or anything. Like light push.
It's a little bit rusted around the edges. It's not locked, but like the main doors, it's a bit jammed. So you're gonna need to put a bit of force into it.
I'm gonna move to here, and you know what my next move is?
Strength check.
Luigi Green Missile. Even I'm kind of hoping this nat one's 12.
You bash it. It swings open. Let me just reveal the area.
As she lands through.
Here we go. All right. Just sort out the feedback here.
Well, I'm trying
So many doors.
I am trying to stealth with a psychotic little torpedo.
Gremlin.
Okay, I'm going to go to this door and stealthily try to open it.
Okay. Let me just get rid of this door. We'll just say it's open. All right. Roll a stealth check.
9, not very well.
Also saying that I'm going to head over to the other one, but I'm going to see what Martin does first.
Okay.
Does.
You push it open. It makes like a lot of like cracking and stone rumbling sounds as it's rusted, but you do manage to like push it open. Let me just reveal this area too.
Oh.
Alright, you see a bloodied arena with a key on the very end. Everything looks fine.
Does anyone have mage hand?
I do. Hang on.
Oh, Karma was going to immediately move over.
Yeah,
as
yeah.
well.
I'll let Karma do it.
I'm gonna just be like behind everyone because my stealth stats are ass.
Yeah, that's fair.
I think for movement, well, while we're stealthing about and not in combat, we should still only move our movement speed to give other people a chance to do stuff as well.
Yeah. I
Yeah,
agree.
you could consider my moving back a dash action.
Yeah.
Because the moment you said that, she would have run over. Right, I'm going to actually roll a stealth check. Right, hold on. Using the dice roller.
Okay.
And checking my sheet. Right, it's taking the lowest one.
Oh, here we go.
8.
8. Okay.
It's not going to necessarily stop it from...
You sneak forward, you're making a bit of a rattling sound with all the stuff you're carrying. It's like chling, 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 chling.
Or the scale armor, because it's very loud.
Yeah. And you're going to use Mage Hand on the key?
Yep.
Alright.
Oh.
Who left
Oof.
Discord?
No clue. Let me have a look.
Nikki.
Nikita.
Give me a second.
Bloody hell.
Connection
Back.
issues.
Hey, Nikita.
Hold on. Give him a second. I can't hear him.
I can't hear him either.
6 now,
Oh, here we
I think,
go.
Right?
Oh, there we go.
Testing, testing. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah.
Hello.
Alright. Anyway, Karma, you use Mage Hand to grab the key. Nothing happens.
Cool.
Ah.
Just now going to walk out of the room.
Well, that was good. I mean,
I'm
judging
also
by-
going to start making my way over to the top door.
I was kind of thinking that might have been an arena for a battle, but thankfully, so I'm going to move to just past her.
And that means we've saved your precious spell slots.
I have no
You do not have.
So if everyone's moving up,
Yep.
we are leaving.
Sam, are you moving up, or are you just standing guard?
I'm gonna just move up, but not too much. Just stay at the back of the group. So let you guys do all the stealthy shit first.
I've lost control of my character.
Try clicking it.
No, you should.
It's not. When it moved, someone else moved it.
Ah.
That's weird. It says it's controlled by you.
Yep, it's not. I'll refresh.
Yeah, refresh Discord. No, roll 20. Sorry.
I know.
Well, I can't move it.
I can't move it.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 0. Nope, still. Oh, sorry. That was my being stupid. I was picking the wrong person.
Were you moving the?
I was looking at the wizard. I saw yellow. I thought that was my character's yellow hair. That's what threw me off. Sorry about that. That was me being an arse.
Yeah, what's new?
Right.
Since I'm gonna look at this door again.
Okay.
I would rather you let me stealth first.
Alright, so who's opening the door?
And I'd rather you not call me a goblin. So
I'll make
all
you.
is even.
I'll make you a deal. I'll stop calling you that if you let me go ahead and scout.
Not this door.
I'm gonna.
She's gonna. You can stealth anyway, just to try and see if anything behind that doesn't notice you.
Alright, so who's opening the door?
I'm gonna attempt to open the door and see how much it moves. I'm doing so slowly.
Okay. You push it. It's rusted like the other one, so it will require a bit of a strength check.
This time I am just gonna shoulder barge it.
Okay. $15. Not bad. You bash it open. Let me just reveal the area.
I'm running my hands through my head. Oh God, Lord, what have I gotten myself into?
Oh, darn it. Yeah.
Chaos!
You find what seems to be a resting area.
And a bed. And a chest.
Oh, good, a checkpoint.
I am checking the bed. The chest.
Alright, you open it. It's full of straw. Lots and lots and lots of straw. In order to find anything, you're going to need to dig into it with an investigation check.
Well, might as well try. +3. Oh. 15.
Okay. You rush through. You find sorry. You feel something, and you pull it out. It's a rotten apple.
Ugh.
You dig in again. You find another rotten apple.
Ah.
And apart from that, nothing else. Just 2 rotten apples, which won't heal you if you try to eat them.
So this is food.
Does anything
storage
bad
then?
happen if I'm gonna eat them?
You'll have to make a Constitution saving throw or throw up.
She's gonna attempt.
Alright.
Nom, nom, nom.
Alright. Con save, we'll say the save is 13.
I'm gonna do the same.
Fair enough.
Caitlin is just going to watch these two
Thanks.
in disbelievement, but at the same time, childlike bewilderment.
Okay. I was actually lying. You're poisoned now.
Really?
Do we have to make Constitution to see if we're poisoned, or?
It's just to resist the poison. Basically, all poison does is that you have disadvantage on ability checks for a minute.
All right.
Ah,
All right, so I take it Austral's going to do the same.
23.
No problem. If anything, the flames inside him get rid of the poison.
Tasted good. Nah.
I would have thought it would tasted more like carbon.
I'm surrounded by idiots.
Well, not everyone here ate the apples, so I think it's more two idiots.
Well, to be fair, those two are surrounding me more than everyone else.
Fair.
Okay. So we
Not the
have
worst thing I've eaten.
I imagine so. Looks Karma up and down.
Mm.
I wish I had a spell slot so I could just put Karma to sleep and then move off. Oh well. So we have two other doors, and Karma has a key.
Yeah.
Are you going to use the key, or are you going to hand it off to someone else?
No, I'm using it.
Okay, and you lead the way.
I don't think you have inspected everything.
Except for the beds.
I would like to inspect the rug.
I was about to say, I want to pull the rug up to see if there's anything underneath.
Oh god.
Hey, I've used this design of rug before.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. And in that same campaign, I did the exact same course of action.
I don't think I like this.
Alright, who's pulling the rug?
Me.
I was just going to look at it like without touching it, but
Okay, you pull the rug, there's nothing under it.
Damn.
I'm going to check under the beds.
Okay.
I'm going to cast Vicious Mock.
Caitlin, could you make a dexterity saving throw?
Oh,
I was about to say I was going to do something before Caitlin ran over, but too late.
well, what were you going to do?
I was going to cast Vicious Mockery on the rug.
Too late. Make a dex save.
Could I not have just walked? If it's the rug that's the problem, could I have not just walked around it?
It's not the rug.
Oh no. 20.
Alright, you dodge out of the way as the blanket to your right, tries to eat you.
Oh dear.
The blanket was a rug of smothering. Everyone roll initiative.
For God's sake. Yeah, this is also very familiar.
13.
Alright, let me just get the battle music back up.
15.
13.
But you know what? At least we don't have an idiot.
Disadvantage, actually.
At least we don't have an idiot jumping into the blanket of smothering.
Yeah. Alright, so what's everyone's
That's what you think.
Oh God,
God,
please
no,
don't do it.
I'm not going
Alright.
to.
So, what? What were you saying, Thomas?
Okay, so Nikita.
Tom?
Yeah?
Did you not hear what Martin said?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Yeah.
Okay, what did you say, Martin?
I was saying, you were saying?
Yeah, I was just about to say.
Alright.
So Ostel and Rembrandt rolled the same.
Oh,
What are your decks?
I've got 2. Mine's 11, not 9. I stupid brained.
Okay. Alright. So Austral and Rembrandt have rolled a 15. What are your dex checks?
His would be Nikita's would be +2.
Yeah, Nikita's is +2. What's yours, Sam?
My what? My
Dex.
Dex.
+0.
Okay.
Yeah,
so,
you can tell because Dex is what decides initiative. But you can tell by the amount of plus beside it.
Yeah, so me and Amber have the same.
Okay, what are your dexes then?
+2.
+2. It says right next to it.
Oh, right, done. So both of you. All right. Who wants to go before the other?
I think it might be best if Amber goes. Actually, no. If I go first, she might be able to benefit from my bardic inspiration.
Yes, I was going to say it would be best. if you go first.
Okay. Now for Professor Mars. That's a 16, so he actually goes before all of you.
Ooh, look at him.
Come on. Alright, how's this looking on this? Move this over there. Okay, now for the rug. Well, actually, it doesn't matter. It's going after everyone else. So anyway, it's Mars's turn now, and like, feeling a bit shocked from this, he's gonna like throw a firebolt. That is. Hang on. That's a 21. That definitely hits. So it's a 1d10. What's the 10 dice? It is. Ah. He fires it, but it only does 1 damage. But impressively, he managed to shoot the rug without shooting Caitlin. He's like, oh, he's... Sorry about that. Alright, Rembrandt, it's your turn now.
Ooh. Cool. I'm gonna get closer. Okay, I'm gonna try my cantrip. Which one was it? Frostbite.
Okay, so the range is... Okay, so the Rug of Smothering needs to make a DC 13 saving throw.
Or what?
On a failed save, the target takes 1d6 cold damage and is disadvantaged on the next weapon attack roll, makes it for the end of the next turn. Okay, what's the Rug's con? It's 0. So that's good.
Never thought I'd hear that in my life.
That is a 13. So I'm gonna say... it takes the hit. Could you roll a 1d6, please?
Sure.
Great, not bad. So after taking the slight singe from the fireball, it starts feeling the frost around it as well. Not much damage, unfortunately. Is that end your turn?
Yeah.
Alright, Austral, it's your turn.
I'm gonna make sure it's actually in distance. Yeah, it's in distance. I'm gonna walk up to it. It's a rug, so I'm gonna try and set it on fire. Use produce flame.
Okay. Is that a save or a hit?
That's a hit. Just make sure I got the right. Yeah, I got the right modifier.
Okay.
16.
Alright, that hits. Roll for damage.
1d8 and produce flame does when it 4 damage.
4 damage, not bad. Weirdly enough, Rugs of Smothering don't have vulnerability to fire.
Damn.
Yeah, I thought that was weird as well.
I guess it depends on what kind of fabric it's made out of.
Fire resistant stuff.
Mm.
Okay.
It has to comply with modern safety standards.
Does that end your turn, Austral?
Yeah.
Okay, Bard, it's your turn now.
Alright. I'm going to use my bardic inspiration on Caitlin. So this is a bonus action, actually. So anyone that can hear me within 60 feet can add a 1d6 to their ability check, attack roll, or saving throw. This is added after seeing the roll, but before knowing the outcome. So I play a happy little jingle. You can do it, Caitlin! Yay!
I just imagine Kermit saying that.
Caitlin's eyes glisten
You
with
can do it,
childlike
Caitlin.
happiness of being
Why?
pet on the back by her parents.
And now,
I believe in you, teammates.
Yay.
now, for my action, I cast Vicious Mockery on it.
Okay.
You stupid rug. That's it. So now it's a 1d4, and it has to pass a Wisdom saving throw of 14 to take no damage, or it gets disadvantage on its next attack roll and takes 1d4.
13, but it takes 0 damage as it is immune to psychic.
Oh,
It still gets the disadvantage though.
Well, it does lack a brain.
Ooh. I relate to that on a personal level.
Oh, Martin, you
But
should
yeah,
call
like
it
you
carpet
can't.
puncher.
Realistically, you can't emotionally scar a rug.
fucking
Yeah.
yes, I can.
Anyway, does that end your turn?
Yeah, so now it has disadvantage, and Caitlin has advantage. So
It actually has 2 disadvantages because of a Rembrandt's frostbite.
all right, so yeah.
All right, so, Caitlin, you're up, and you have advantage on this one.
Well, I'm too close to it to do anything from range, so I'm going to take my rapier out.
I think Eldritch Blast still works.
It's
I
a
believe you
range
actually have
attack.
disadvantage at 5 feet.
If it's a ranged attack, I have disadvantage if it's right in my face.
I did not know that.
Yeah, I found that out recently.
Yeah, I found that out recently as well.
I'm going to attack it with my rapier.
Okay, roll to hit.
You
I'm
you
going to add
can
bardic inspiration to it.
yes, that's 1d6.
Just gonna say this right now, that does hit.
Oh,
Yes,
Okay.
So you can roll to damage. Its AC is 12.
do I get to retain my bardic inspiration? Or...
Yeah, you get to keep it for 10 minutes.
10 minutes. Okay, I'm going to keep that.
All right, so just roll to hit.
Yes.
Now roll for damage.
Would I still be poisoned?
Nothing.
Yes.
Yeah.
It's been under a minute. I imagine it's happened rather quickly.
Yeah.
6.
All right, 6 damage.
Yeah,
Not bad.
just checking with the DM.
And I am going to... I'm going to attempt to move away.
Okay, this will provoke an attack of opportunity, but it does have disadvantage.
Go ahead.
Okay, let me just get the stats real quick. Okay, so...
Oh, is it going to have 2 separate disadvantages, or is it going to roll 3 dice and take the lowest?
2 separate disadvantages. So it's a +5 to hit. Its lowest was a 12 plus 5, so that's 17.
Ah, that hits.
All right. Let me just get this. Let me just get it real quick. Okay, so its only action is called Smother. Right now you are grappled by it. The escape is DC 13. Until the grapple ends, the target is restrained, blinded, and at risk of suffocation, and the rug can't smother another target. In addition, at the start of each of the target's turn, the target takes 2d6 plus 3 bludgeoning damage. So right now this thing's like has a good grip on you. So on your next turn, you'll need to make a DC 13 strength save.
Oh. Oh no.
Sorry, that's gonna have to end your turn. Karma, it's your turn now.
Right, just thinking, because I'm still poisoned.
Yeah, you have disadvantage on all ability checks, and I believe this includes attacking as well.
And attack rolls, generally. It just says attack rolls as well. Alright. I'm gonna go over and immediately use my action to try and help her out of it.
Okay, so
Yeah.
you're using the help action.
Either the help action, unless there's something I can do now.
You can attack it.
I'm not attacking it.
Okay.
He wants to try and get it off of.
Alright, I want you to make a strength check. You're gonna need to beat 13.
At disadvantage?
Yeah, since you're poisoned.
No, 5.
Sorry. You're trying to pull it off, but it's not letting go.
I'm not trying to pull it off, it's only a rug. Just trying to get it off her.
You know what I mean. Alright. Well, it's the rug's turn now, I believe, unless there's something else you can do, Lewis.
No, I don't have any bonus action stuff.
Okay, well, luckily for you, the rug smothering can't do anything while it's got Caitlyn restrained. It's now Mars's turn. And he's got his spell slot back, so he's going to cast another magic missile. Thanks to the accuracy, they won't hit Caitlyn.
Right, hold on, I can't hear anything.
Way to go,
Really?
Discord.
Really? I could hear you, but I heard laughing and I definitely missed something. Because it's all very... It just went suddenly bad again.
Alright, well, Mars is using magic missile on the rug smothering, and thanks to its insane accuracy, it won't hit Caitlyn at all, and he just did 12 damage to the thing. So he's done a considerable amount of damage with magic missile.
Alright.
Alright, that's the end of his turn. It's now Rembrandt's turn.
I have a minty feeling in my eye.
Oh no.
Oh dear.
Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Almost if the Kool-Aid man comes through that wall, I'm leaving the stream.
I don't blame you. So would I.
Bro, if the Kool-Aid man comes through my wall, I'm sticking my camera on Roll20 and asking Thomas to show my camera on the stream. Everyone gets some of this Kool-Aid, man.
Sure.
I think we could just ask for some.
Anyway, Rembrandt, it's your turn now.
Should I do another frostbite?
Yeah, can if you want.
Cantrips
Yeah, I'll do that.
don't have any limits to uses.
Right.
Yeah. All right. So you're going to do another frostbite.
Yeah.
Okay. So it's going to be So it's going to need to make a DC 13 con save with disadvantage since it's got one of the disadvantages. It fails. It takes 1d6 points of cold damage.
And gets another disadvantage.
Ooh.
Ooh.
Only on the attack rolls.
Yeah. It's starting to look pretty weak now.
Well done.
Austral, it's now... Oh, sorry. Remember, is there anything else that you want to do?
No.
Okay. Oh, Austral, it's your turn now.
I'm just
Get this shit
gonna.
off.
Well, how's it looking first?
Not looking good. Like, it's definitely torn apart in a lot of places. It's still got a grip on Caitlyn, but that grip is getting weaker.
I'm gonna get my hand axe and just whack it.
Oh.
Okay. Roll to hit.
Remember that half the damage will go to Caitlyn.
She can survive.
I don't think half will, if he's precise.
If he
Let's
misses,
hope to get a nat 20 then.
Because my max hit points is 10.
Alright.
Touche.
Warlock, dude. What can I say?
Except you're welcome.
Hit.
Okay, what is the actual process of taking a rug off someone?
That would be a strength check.
Hell yeah, I'm gonna do that. I got +4 on strength.
That's on saves.
Oh god, it's just saves, yeah. I still get +2 on strength.
I'm gonna say that this one is a check, just because like he's not trying to get out of it. He's trying to get it off someone else.
Yeah, it's fine, and that is an 11.
That's a fail.
Great.
And sorry to say that did take your action.
That's fine. That's fine. I mean, I can't really do anything else.
Did you use your bonus action?
I don't really have any bonus actions. I don't need to heal myself.
Ah.
So is that the end of your turn then?
Yeah.
Alright, Bard, it's your turn now.
Okay.
And you might want to hurry up, because the moment it's Caitlyn's turn, she's going to take damage.
There's not much I can do. On the plus side, she can add her bardic inspiration that I gave her to get out.
Yeah, but she has to take the damage first.
Yeah, I'm just looking.
I mean, unless you're going to come over here and attempt to tear it off.
Would the bed count as difficult terrain?
Yes.
Because that's 25 feet there. Well, it's 25 feet through there, so I can't get to her without climbing over the bed. So
I reckon you can do this one.
Hold on. If I'm being smothered by the rug, I'm where the rug is, so the place my counter's in is free.
Yeah, you can go next to Caitlyn and it will count.
Okay. Oh.
Yeah,
There
she
you go.
should have said that sooner.
Oh, I'm going to try. That's 1d20. So that's a check.
Yep.
1d20 -1. Let's see if the
You
weak
get the highest out of all of us.
Hey, -1 strength club.
3.
You get dragged in with
As
us.
you try to reach for it, the tassels on the on the rug like slap your hands like.
Girlfriend.
That unfortunately took your action.
I still got my bonus action. Unfortunately, I don't have anything I can do. So that is it for me.
All right. Sorry to say this, Emma, but you're about to take 2d6 plus 3 bludgeoning damage.
Who can say where the road goes?
Yeah, you take 8 points of damage.
Still have the potion, and you have my bardic inspiration for a strength save.
Yeah, you're gonna have to make that strength save now, or you're dead.
Oh no!
By chance, does anyone have spare the die?
No.
Nope. I elected
Nope.
not to take it.
All right.
I have limited cantrips.
So
So do I.
it's a strength check, correct?
Strength save. The numbers should be slightly different.
Yes, it's
Well,
a
the
strength.
number's the same unless she's got proficiency in strength saves.
Yeah.
No, I do not.
So it. Here's the thing. Thanks to the bardic inspiration, you have advantage. Is it? And you can add an additional die.
It's the D6.
There's no advantage.
Okay.
The D6.
You need to beat a 13.
Okay. So I'm
Oh, I would have
gonna roll
beaten that
and
if it
then
wasn't for the disadvantage.
So roll the saving, and then if you need it, you can roll the D6. The D6 isn't helping you.
No.
Jesus Christ, we're being fucking taunted by a rug.
Yeah, that rug's.
Caitlin just
Yeah, that rug's giving,
sighs.
that rug is giving you the middle tassel right now.
God's sake.
But sorry, that unfortunately ends your turn. All right, Karma, it's your turn.
Right, I'm gonna think this through before I do anything.
Oh, that novel.
Put it this way. The fact that she's on 2 health is the only thing stopping me from body slamming the rug right now. Because it's the only damage I know I can get off.
Here's one thing I will say: attacking the rug, you won't damage Caitlyn unless you get a nat 1.
Yeah, but I have disadvantage because I'm poisoned, Tom.
Yeah, just saying. Just throwing that one out there, though.
Look whose fault that is.
To be fair, it'd be your fault as well if you got poisoned.
Yeah, but I have +5 in. I have +5 in Constitution.
I have +4. It was only down to the dice.
And yet you suck.
Just thinking.
Don't you have an offensive cantrip?
Yeah, but I'm disadvantage. I don't like risking that.
Well, there's fuck all those.
Is this space free, or is this where the rug is?
No,
No, that's where Bard is technically standing.
Yeah, it's a little difficult to say. Like, regardless, like you're right next to the rug.
Yeah, it's on Caitlin's space.
Does the rug do anything on its turn?
Because it's grappling, Caitlin, no. But
Alright.
but every time during Caitlin's turn, she's taken damage.
So you might as well try ascent.
I'm gonna move. Yeah. I'm going to give Austral the help action.
Why me?
Because you have
So
the
you
highest
can-
strength,
Get me out.
True.
and it doesn't use my disadvantage that I have.
That makes sense.
Yeah.
I'll
All right.
be
Does
back
that,
in a sec. I'll be
sure.
back in a sec. Just continue without me. It will literally be 2 seconds.
Okay. Karma, does that end your turn?
I don't have any bonus actions, and I'm pretty sure this thing. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that action. So yeah, that ends my turn using the help action.
All right. The rug's turn. It can't do anything. So now it's Mars's turns. He's gonna move over here and cast a firebolt.
You're fine unless he nat ones.
In that wand.
Oh,
Are you?
Oh fuck!
I'm gonna roll severity. that is a 12. All right, he launches the firebolt, but like knowing that like he slips slightly, so it's actually going to go. It's actually going to go to Bard instead.
Are you fucking kidding me?
No. So 1d10.
This max damages. I'm gonna come over to your house and kick your ass.
It's a 1. Relax. It's a 1. You just take 1 point of damage.
A little bit of hair.
Big
Sorry,
guy.
sorry. I'm so sorry.
You can't see it, but Caitlin's rolling her eyes.
Rembrandt, it's your turn now.
Nikita.
Nakia?
spaced out there for a sec.
Your turn,
Yeah.
Right.
Nikita.
I would like to. How's it not died yet? Oh, whatever. I'm gonna do another thingy.
Alright, that's 2
I'm gonna
damage.
assume I'm
if
gonna hit it.
hits.
Okay, so
Yeah.
needs to be a 13 with disadvantage. Well, it's a good thing it got disadvantage because the first one was a nat 20. That's a 6, so he takes 2 points of damage. And he's got disadvantage again.
Nice.
Does that end your turn?
Yep.
Alright, Austral, it's now your turn. You're getting help from Karma, so you've got advantage on your next ability check.
All right,
Or
I'm gonna try and just get the evil rug. Try and get it off thingy.
So strength check.
Caitlin.
Right. Yep. I'm just gonna do 2d20. Then it's just +2 on whatever the highest is.
Yeah.
19.
Oh, both of them succeed, but I like to make sure.
Yeah, you rip that thing off completely. Like,
Throw it at the wall.
Caitlin's free. That does take your action.
Yeah, I
however.
step on part of the
That's
rug
fine.
because you pull it off. That's the help action.
Alright. That took your action. Is there anything else you can do?
No,
Okay.
I've not lost any help.
Bard, it's your turn now.
Is it behind Caitlin now?
Yeah.
Okay, I'm going to move here. Give Mars a stink eye again.
He looks dead guilty.
I'm going to stab at it with my rapier.
Okay, roll to hit.
D20 plus 4. 16.
That hits. Roll for damage.
1d8 plus 2. 9.
You slice into it and it rips in half. It is dead. Mars just walks up to you. He's like, "I am."
That didn't
so
go very well, did it?
I am so sorry. Are you all right?
Yes, I'm a little singed.
I'm sorry. I panicked. I realized I was about to hit Caitlin, and yeah.
It's fine. I'm a bit angry, but you also got me this dragon slaying scimitar, so I'll call us even.
All right.
Caitlin's just gonna stand there, but eyes just trained on the rug, just,
How about
I wanted
every...
to do Captain 1 when I was dead, but I didn't want to do it now.
Okay.
I'd
Every...
like to investigate the room first.
Yeah.
Anything.
Well, move back away from the beds. Each of the remaining blankets.
I would like to drink my health potion first.
Okay.
Okay.
Before anything.
Your health potion is 2d4 plus 2.
Yeah.
I think that was the first bit of proper. I think that was the first bit of proper damage as well.
Yeah.
Nice.
10.
Double max.
Oh.
Okay. I point to each of the blankets individually and go, "You're stupid, you're stupid, you're stupid, you're stupid."
Nothing happens.
Oh, mate.
Good.
Oh, was it just that one?
It was just the one.
Well.
Alright, I'm gonna wait for the poison to come off. Probably by throwing it up back into the box.
Blech.
Alright.
And then I'm gonna run an investigation on the rest of the room. That's right.
Okay. 24, nice. You don't find anything else besides a couple of silver coins. The other blankets are fine. They're not
There's
rugs.
a couple.
Oh, sorry. Two silver pieces. How about that?
I'm just gonna look at them and just go, eh. And throw them behind me.
I will snatch them up. So now I have 2 silver pieces.
I reckon it's time for a nap.
You sure want to, in case there's another rug of death?
How about we
He's
scout-
already insulted the rugs of death, so I'm just assuming this is safe.
Assuming this is just going to be a short rest, do you want me to go scout?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And if this bed turns out to be it, I write in my will that everything I own is to go up Bard.
Fair enough.
I know what I said.
Okay. Now, could I have the key then? Because I might need it if I'm going to go scouting.
Sure, bend over. She's gonna give you a slightly annoyed look.
Would you please pass me the key?
Roll persuasion.
I have a +6, so 13, for God's sake.
So what are you going to roll to counter that, Lewis?
I'm trying to figure out what my stubbornness roll would be.
I'm going to say I'd say just roll a straight 20 at that point. Because I'm not
Can
really
I be
so sure.
proficient in stubbornness? Like a +2.
D20 plus 2.
No.
Look, you can either pass me the key so we can get out of here quicker, or we can just sit here for ages while you be stubborn.
I wanted to take a rest if we accidentally unlock something we don't want to see. It's best if we all do it together.
And I'm the stealthiest one here, so I can see if there's any more damage. Who's dropped out again? Is that Nikita again?
Yep.
Yeah.
Nikita's so stealthy, he's not even in the Discord chat anymore. Are you sure you're the stealthiest?
His internet's crap. Nick?
So is mine, I keep... Nikita?
I'm good.
Okay.
Alright, so is Karma actually going to hand this over, or she just can continue being difficult?
Oh, she did bring up a point that I brought up, which is the fact that...
I just realised I rolled a D8 plus 6, not a D20.
Oh.
Alright, reroll. I'll reroll mine.
15. Still didn't do very well, but...
I'm rerolling, so it could be... Oh! I try and roll to attack, I get nothing. I try and roll a stubbornness check. And I nat 20.
Look. We just got our asses handed to us by a rug.
So why do you think I don't want to open any more doors?
Because if I do open a door and there is something there, I can run back here and you can
bring it with you.
Yes, but you'll be prepared.
What do you think? Do you know how hard I sleep? But all I'm saying is we should rest.
And all I'm saying is, you're stupid. Please hand me that key.
Very well.
If it's alright with you, I have an idea. If I can ritual cast alarm.
Well, there we go then.
Okay, it'll take about 10 minutes. Wait, hang on. Nope.
So
11 minutes, sorry, I read the wrong one.
So, I take the key. I go investigate. I come back.
Right, because you called her stupid, she is entirely... What if the key counts as a dex weapon?
No, it would count as a...
Improvised weapon.
Yeah, improvised. So that would be strength, then. It's a 14 hit.
Yeah,
unfortunately, I've got 13.
Right.
Key to the face.
Just gonna say this right now, PvP doesn't necessarily exist, so you can't damage each other.
So I just take the key. Thank you.
Fair enough, I just wanted to hit him in the face because, well, Karma would because he called her stupid. Like,
yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right now, Professor Mars is is a ritual casting alarm on this door here. Like, we'll just say that it's still there. I deleted the image. Okay, so it'll take about 11 minutes.
Okay.
You gonna wait?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, he sets it up.
I'll step over it just in case I set it off.
I believe you can designate what sets it off.
Yeah. It's been designated so that only that anyone will set it off besides the team. So, alright,
Okay.
good luck.
Yeah, better luck out here than in there. Okay, so I'm going to go up here. I'm going to try and push the door open stealthily.
As you push it stops completely in its tracks. It is completely locked.
I try the key.
It doesn't fit. It's too big.
Okay.
It's like the key is actually it's like the golden key is actually comically large.
It's a keyblade.
Not that big. It's bigger than your hand. Like but the lock for the door is like a standard one.
Okay. So I come over to examine this suit of armor.
This suit of armor is currently blocking the way to the door. Like, you'll need to push it out of the way in order to get to the door.
Okay. Hang on, let me quick save. I'm just joking.
Yeah.
Alright.
A homebrew campaign where that's possible, though.
If you did, I think it'd have to be like a limited thing.
Yeah, like you have an item or something.
Yeah. Okay. I'm going to try and push it. Is that a strength check?
Yeah, it's a strength check.
17. I don't like you how you roll that.
As you push it, it pushes you back.
Oh my god.
It's an animated armor.
Ah.
It just turns over and glares at you.
Do I roll for initiative?
Right now it's just standing there.
Okay. Just gonna tiptoe by the window.
Roll performance. Also, you've done the same thing for rugs that I do.
Stretch.
Stretch.
Okay.
I love it.
And now I aim my crossbow.
Oh god.
You gonna go for it?
Alone.
I kind of want to and lead it back.
Just gonna say this right now. You do remember what animated armors are like, don't you? From the last campaign.
We have
Maybe
10
that
minutes.
was
Let's
there,
say that.
Yeah,
Until
we've
7.
also got
So
10
that
minutes. So
19 to hit with my crossbow.
well, we're going overtime. That hits. Roll for damage.
1d8 plus 2. 8.
All right.
If it hits like a metal object, how loud would it be?
I mean, a crossbow is fairly strong, and they're normally tipped with stone or metal. So, depending on the type of metal, I'd say decently loud to echo through stone walls.
So they'd hear it clang.
But, yeah.
Yeah, they hear a clang, and it's now properly activated. Roll initiative.
Okay. Just for me?
Yep.
Yeah, I'd assume because they don't know.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I'd attempt to move towards it, so...
Oh,
We will say that everyone else
I'm
rolls
not-
initiative, but whether or not they actually want to move. Alright, so you got a 4. Does everyone else mind rolling initiative as well? Might as well.
Yeah.
Okay.
What's that?
Yeah, alright, just roll it.
11.
13.
Okay, so Alright,
Worse.
roll for
Exactly.
Mars.
I think I should still go first because I'm the only one here.
Uh,
But to be fair, it's us responding to a sound as well.
yeah, you go first.
Like, we don't know.
Yeah.
Mars got a nat 20, so... Karma goes
Ooh,
second.
nice.
Rembrandt... Where's Rembrandt? Goes third. Austral fourth. And... Caitlin fifth. And the armor goes last.
Now, where does the animated armor sit?
Alright, you've hit it with a crossbow, it's not happy. It will start moving towards you on its next turn.
So when is its next turn?
It's going last.
Okay, well, I'm going to fire another crossbow at it.
I'd probably try just firing the bolt.
Roll to hit.
12.
It doesn't hit. It plinks off.
Well. Psych! See ya. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Boop.
Okay, that alarm won't go off since it's designed to not go off if you step on it.
That's fine.
Alright.
Okay, so no one else has any idea of what's going on besides the loud clanging, so 5, 10, 15, so from instant he's just gonna move out and, like, investigate. And that's gonna end his turn.
So...
Karma, it's your turn.
Alright, she's still gonna move fairly quickly. Because she heard a clang and she knows. I'm trying to figure out. Oh. Alright. So she's gonna take the dash action. I believe it was here.
Mood.
And she's gonna see hard
Yeah. Is that end your turn?
and shout, "What have you done?" As I say that, "What have you done?"
Alright, does that end your
Nothing!
turn?
Yeah.
That nothing did not sound that convincing.
I roll deception when it's my turn.
God's sake.
Rembrandt, I believe it's your turn now.
Yeah. Rembrandt's gonna snap out of his night nap and stumble out of bed. That's the end of his turn. Well, what happened, guys?
Someone's done something, and I'm gonna go punch it with my bare hands.
Someone's done something stupid and it wasn't me for once.
Does that?
That's a lie!
Does that end your turn? And Nikita?
Yeah.
That's a lie!
Alright. I think he said that ends his turn.
I got cut out for a
my
moment
turn.
there. I couldn't hear anyone.
Ooh.
Alright.
I've ended my
Does that
turn.
end your turn, Rembrandt?
Yes.
Alright.
Yes.
Austral, it's your turn now.
I wanna use my dash action and just get and just go as close to the thing as I can.
Yeah, punch it.
Oh yeah. People want me to punch it with my bare hands, apparently.
It depends how far you can. Well, not through
You're
walls.
not playing a monk.
I was.
It has still been requested in chat that I punch it, or I have no balls.
Yes, someone
damn.
someone in chat mentioned that as well. Someone called Elven Rogue.
Yep, I know that is, don't worry.
Okay. Yeah, I am reading the chat, but I'm not calling it out because I don't really want to interrupt the sessions or the campaign. Alright, is that the end of your turn, Austral?
That's all I can do.
Alright, Caitlin, you're up.
Okay, oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Whoa, my map is going crazy at me at the moment.
What did you do?
I don't know.
Roll 20, beam roll 20.
Unfortunately.
I'll be back before it's my turn.
Okay.
Alright.
Quick, everyone in their turns.
Quickly.
Right. I think I can get it working now. Oh god. Every single time I try and plot my course, it like goes upwards. Right, let's try it like this.
Oops, I need to move my character.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm not gonna do this after. So that's 30. I'm going to use the dash action to get me to about there.
Okay, I've got it highlighted for you.
Thank you. Sorry about that. Roll 20 being roll 20.
Yep. Does that end your turn?
Well, it's going to have to be.
Alright, it's now the animated armor's turn. It moves 25 feet, so I'm, There we go, and that's the end of its turn. Alright. Martin, you here?
Yep.
Alright, it's
That
just
was
turned your
first
turn
turn.
now.
Okay. So I'm going to aim my last crossbow bolt at it
Okay.
and fire. Nat 1.
Rolling severity.
It hit
Blinks off and breaks your knees.
Uh,
An arrow to the
12. You just miss.
Ooh,
It
thank God.
catches the arrow.
Dun, dun, da, 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 da.
Alright, does that end your
the
turn,
animated
or...
armor's weak, apparently.
No, I'm going to retreat a bit more. 30. Actually, wait. I'll just go straight up because it kind of confuses me. The diagonal. And now I play a bardic inspiration for Caitlin.
Alright, so she gets another 1d6. I don't know if she keeps the other one, though.
No, I think
used the other one, didn't I?
No, you didn't.
I'm pretty sure it's been passed time-wise.
Oh yeah, it would have. The argument. Definitely.
Yeah. Alright, so end your turn.
Yep.
Alright. Professor Master's going to move all the way here, and he's just going to, like, see what happens. And that ends his turn. Yeah, we're definitely going overtime for this one.
Yep. Alright. Coma's going to use the dash action and get over to here. She's also going to look round the corner to see what Bard has done.
Yeah, you see the animated armor making its way over now.
Using my free action, I'm going to scowl at him. Bard, not the armor.
It would...
Karma
Really?
did it. Karma did it. Deception.
Oh god, no.
in any case, does that end your turn, Karma?
I have no bonus actions, so... Yeah.
Alright, Rembrandt, it's now your turn.
Yep. I think I'm gonna move in that square.
So if anyone wants to try and figure out my deception, they have to... I think it's a...
I don't think
To
they
be
care.
honest, I don't think it would work. Because we were right next to her. I was right next to her.
Yeah, but it's believable.
Presumably
because-
watching her.
To be honest, I
It's
don't
not believable due to situation. Any other situation,
Yeah.
yeah.
think...
I'm gonna end my turn.
Okay, Austral, it's now your turn.
I'm just gonna dash and, you know. It's actually properly buggered up. Alright. 50. 60 feet. I'm gonna look in and see the armor.
Yep.
I'm gonna go punch it!
Yep.
That's
Well,
my
just
turn,
remember
that's my
you-
turn.
Yeah. Alright, Caitlin, it's now your turn.
Oh god, oh boy, oh jeez. Okay. Now, can I get anywhere where I can see it? Without having to dash?
Nope.
No. Ooh! Aha! if I go here, I can see it.
Yep.
Yes. Oh, fair enough.
And you can add a d6 to attack rolls.
Yep.
You're gonna
That
have
one.
to. Because if you remember how tough animated armors are,
Eldritch Blast time.
alright, roll to
Hell
hit.
yeah.
You don't have to add the 6 yet, which is good.
22.
That definitely hits. Roll for damage.
Okay. Just straight D10. Always double check your dice, people. 9.
9 damage, not bad.
I'm gonna hold on to the Bardic Inspiration for next turn.
Okay. I think you could have
Oh, yeah,
used it for
no.
the damage as well, but
No, it doesn't work like that. It's ability check, attack roll, or saving throw.
No, it does not add to the damage. That would be a bit silly.
I think there's a bard thing that can do that, but I don't know which one.
anyway, does that end your turn, Caitlin?
Using my free action, I am going to look at Bard. I'm going to roll my eyes dismissively and focus on the battle.
I'll just shrug.
Okay. It's the animated armor's turn. And it's gonna dash. So
Hello there!
Hello there!
he triggers the alarm as well, which wakes up the other enemies in the area as well.
Bollocks.
Joking, it doesn't. It doesn't. The alarm was like a mental one, so only Mars could hear it. But anyway, since it used
Doesn't
its...
it act as a ritual, though?
Yeah.
Because that would mean that would be just like putting a string of bells up.
The way alarm works as a spell is that whoever triggers it, he'll either make a sound alarm or only the caster can hear it. So either make it that it'll either be everyone hears it or only he hears it.
Ah,
He made
okay.
it that only he heard it. But either way, that ends his turn. So Bard, it's your turn now.
Can I cast multiple bardic inspirations at once?
I don't know.
I think that's a higher level thing.
Yeah, there's nothing that says I can't.
So you're gonna use another one?
I'm gonna check that just to make absolute sure.
Oh, no, yeah, a creature can only have one bardic inspiration die at a time, but I can cast it on multiple people.
Ah, okay.
So you're gonna use it on Karma and Austral?
Now I'm going to cast Nostril because I can only do one at a time.
Okay.
One per
He's
turn,
karma,
but multiple.
because he's petty.
Yeah. So he's now got advantage on an ability check, attack roll, or saving throw of his choice.
So if I attack, I don't have to use it on that attack. I can wait till the next turn.
Yeah, pretty much.
Okay, good. I don't want to waste your dice.
Okay, does that end your turn, Bard?
Now I'm going to move over here. And I know... Right, I'm going to cast Vicious Mockery on it,
Okay.
which is he has to make a Wisdom save of 14. I'm pretty sure these things are immune to Psychic, but he'll still take the disadvantage if he fails.
Okay, so
They're
what's the save again? 14?
14, yeah.
Okay, its Wiz is -4, so that's good.
Well, yeah, it's a suit of armor.
So yeah, it's damage.
That is a 9. It takes 0 damage from Psychic, but it has disadvantage now.
Yeah.
Alright. Does that end your turn?
Yes. I just had to double check something. But yeah,
Alright. It's Mars's turn. He's going to move into position. He's not going to cast Firebolt, though, just in case.
oh,
Although, to be fair, he is in literally the best position to cast Fireball.
Yeah, but after last
Firebolt,
time...
even.
either way, that's going to end his turn. Karma, it's your turn.
Alright. Just looking. How tall is the doorway?
About 6-7 feet.
7 feet's usually more common.
Yeah, tall wise anyway. Width wise is about 10. The scaling on them, the map is a little bit messed up.
At 15. So it's 5 squares, so 15.
Yeah, it's supposed to be 10 feet, but I messed up the scaling.
That's fine.
It doesn't matter.
That's fine. It makes life seem bigger.
Alright. Just a sec. So I can't really fly over them.
No.
Right. Right, I can't move them. Can I move through the middle of them?
No.
No.
Not without provoking an attack of opportunity.
Because there's literally no space in between them.
That too. So you're gonna have to go around.
Just do it, yeah.
Actually, I wouldn't say he's hostile towards me because wouldn't even think he'd have noticed me.
Yeah, but
If
you
it-
walk in between them.
Yeah, no, I'm thinking generally. Walking between, yeah. I'm just thinking from moving away. So I was kind of trying to make that so the DM would answer that, but
Sorry.
You're gonna. You can't go in between them. You're gonna have to go around.
not that bit.
Okay.
The moving away from him part.
You won't provoke an attack of opportunity moving away from him. You're good because he's more engaged with Austral.
Yo.
Right, I'm gonna move to here. Use the rest of them. How tall is the place?
I want to say about 10, 12 feet high. More so since it's a castle. So I'd say about 20 actually. So you could actually go full height.
Well, I can fly higher than 20 feet, but
Yeah.
I'm gonna fly about 10 feet high. And then cast Firebolt.
Okay.
Not caring about the people near him.
Roll to hit. That hits. Roll for damage.
1d10.
4. Not bad. Hang on, let me take a look. I think he's got no, he's not resistant to fire. You're good.
Wouldn't imagine he would be.
Well, I thought he would be since he's made of metal.
Well, that's the thing that holds the armor together. Sometimes some armors have leather straps that can singe.
Yeah. Either way, does that end your turn?
Yeah.
Sometimes.
Okay. Let me just put the wing on you again to let you know that you're flying. Alright, Rembrandt, it's your turn now.
Yeah, for this turn, I'm just gonna dash to this position.
Okay. Does that end your turn?
Yep.
Alright, Austral, it's now your turn.
Now I'm gonna kick it. I'm
Okay.
gonna punch it. Just
Alright.
straight up punch it.
Roll for an unarmed strike.
Actions D20 plus 4. I'm not gonna use my bardic inspiration for this.
I would have.
I'm not
no,
gonna. I'm gonna save it for an actual attack.
That
Okay.
doesn't hit. You just like you punch it, but it doesn't do anything.
All right then, and that's all I can do for my turn.
All right, Caitlin, it's your turn.
Oh boy. Okay. Right. Let's see. Okay. I am going to move to about here, and I'm going to Eldritch Blast.
Okay, roll to hit.
Okay.
I think you've still got
19.
being.
That hits. Roll for damage.
Alright.
I think you can also use your bardic inspiration to like roll for the damage as well.
No.
No,
No, that would
Okay.
be silly.
Yeah, I already said that.
Fine.
I couldn't remember. All right, roll to hit.
Okay. 4. Okay.
Not bad.
At
You
least
blast
it's hit
it.
then.
It's not looking good. It's starting to like make a dent and like spark in different places.
Berkey.
Fair enough. I
Zan's
will
turn.
end there.
Okay, it's now the animated armor's turn. And he's got disadvantage thanks to the vicious mockery. It can make 2 melee attacks, so it's going to attack Austral twice. One with disadvantage, one without.
Oh yeah, it's fine.
So that is a... Does a 20 hit you?
I wish it didn't.
You
It
take,
hits me.
you take 1d6 plus 2.
Is this the disadvantage one?
Yeah. You take
Ah.
6 points of
What do you mean?
damage from the first punch. Like, he got a 16. That was the lowest one. The other one was an 18. Okay, I'm gonna roll the one without disadvantage now. Does a 21 hit you?
Definitely.
You should have just said no.
So you've taken 9 damage. You punched it once. It doesn't flinch. It punches you twice. You've lost a tooth.
Wait, how much damage did the second hit do?
3 damage.
Okay, I'm on 4 health.
Yeah. Bard, it's now your turn.
I'm looking a bit sheepish at this. I'm thinking, sorry.
Don't heal me, don't heal me, don't heal me. I've got second
no-
wind.
I've got no spell slots.
I don't know if that was someone who was about to heal, because all of you lot are spellcasters.
Well,
I'm gonna
Three,
go.
three of us.
you've still got that sword.
Yeah, but I can't get close to it.
Throw me the sword.
Oh, what?
I would, but if I miss, I hit you and you die.
Tis but a scratch. Oh god, it's gonna be Monty Python and the Holy Grail. Tis but a scratch.
Don't tempt me.
Instead, I'm just gonna throw my dagger at the armor.
Okay, roll to hit.
D20 plus 4, 15.
Doesn't hit. You throw it, it plinks off.
Oh,
Just for reference's sake, these things have 18 AC.
I know.
So it's been kind of a shock that you've managed to hit it so many times beforehand.
All right.
same here. 18 AC apiece. Down to a punching match now.
Alright, Zan, your turn.
Unfortunately, yep.
Alright, Mars' turn. He's going to move here and he's going to cast a firebolt. It's a d20 plus 5. That's a 15. Launches it, doesn't hit.
I hate these things. For a challenge rating of 1, these things are pretty strong.
Yeah.
Okay, I got a plan for my next turn.
Karma, it's your turn now, I believe? Yeah, it is.
Yeah.
Right now you're in the air.
Yeah. I'm just debating something. You know what? I'm here for a laugh.
If you drop on me, Lewis, you'll regret it.
No.
Okay.
Alright. So I could get round to the other side and flank it.
Yeah, you can do that.
Right. I'm gonna fly so that I'm swooping down, which I
Yeah.
believe that would actually just take 5 more feet.
Yeah.
Anyway.
I can't remember if flanking is advantage or if it's an additional die. I don't remember which one it is specifically.
I use a +2 to hit, but I don't.
Let's say advantage for this one.
All right.
So whatever you're gonna hit.
I'm gonna kick it in its imaginary gonads.
Well, you technically got it from behind.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Yeah. Discord's doing the thing.
Discord's being Discord.
Oh, sure, I hear you perfectly. What did you say, Thomas?
Sorry, I read Discord. You've technically got it from behind, so you can't really kick it in the gonads.
Yeah. Well, I'm trying to kick between the legs.
All right. Well,
Good if you weren't short.
roll to hit. See what happens.
Right.
Edge.
13 plus. Hold on. Just confirm.
What's up?
Alright. This is my first one. It's not loading for me. 10.
Okay. You got advantage, so.
Second one, it's not doing it properly.
Should we just take that one anyway and just say it's an 18? Never mind.
Nope, there we go.
That hits.
I was gonna say because that one messed up.
That one hits. Roll for damage. Oh wait, it's just an unarmed strike, isn't it?
Yeah,
So it's just 4 damage.
2 damage.
Oh, 2 damage. Alright, you kick it. It flinches slightly. It's like that guy that tried to dropkick Arnold Schwarzenegger.
Oh yeah.
Oh no.
Yeah. So
Oh yeah.
You did some damage, but you didn't flinch it. Does that end your turn?
Yeah, that's gonna end my turn.
Alright, Rembrandt, it's your turn.
Alright, I'm gonna move to that position I'm showing. And I'm gonna do another.
Yo, Nikita, you good there, Chief?
Yeah,
You stuttering like a robot.
Yeah, you are actually cut out quite bad.
I think it was this.
Oh,
Yeah, that's
Oh,
what
wow.
I experience a lot.
oh,
I'm guessing that was frostbite.
yeah, frostbite.
Okay, what was Frostbite again? It's... Okay, need to make a 13 con save. You already used his disadvantage, so... Doesn't matter, that was a 3. So, it's gonna take 1d6 points of damage. Roll for damage.
Yep.
2. Alright, it's starting to, like, freeze up in areas. It's some, it's starting to stiffen. It looks like the next attack might do it in if you can hit it. Does that end your turn?
Yep.
Alright, Rembrandt, it's your turn now. Sorry, Austral.
Yay!
Sorry.
Sam, alright, so I'm gonna what's the word?
Kill it.
Die.
I could do either. I'm gonna do a bit of risk. I'm gonna put my shield in my bag, so then have my hand axe and short sword in my hands.
Okay.
Main action, I'm gonna try and hit it with my short sword.
Alright, go for it.
And then I'm gonna use bardic inspiration on it. So that gives me advantage, right?
It gives you 1d6.
It's a +6.
An additional d6.
No. An additional d6, that was not +6.
Yeah, so
Or not, man.
roll a d20, then roll your d6.
1d20. Oh,
Oh, you're not hitting it either way.
What's his modifier? Because you forgot to add that. Oh, 4. Yeah. He's not hitting that.
1d. Wait, actually, hold on. 1d7, 16, 7. I'd be 1 off the AC if I got best rolls on everything.
Alright.
Yep.
Shit. I've got to commit to using Bardic Inspiration now because I already said it, didn't I?
That's down
Well,
to
you
you.
don't need to,
No, it's
DM final word.
because you're supposed to say it after the roll anyway.
Tell you what. Since you didn't add your modifier, roll that again.
Oh yeah, you didn't add your strength
oopsie
modifier.
doopsies.
So, yeah. So roll a 1.
Oh no, what? I was gonna. Okay.
Yeah.
1d20 plus. All right then. 4. Yeah. 10, and then I'm not gonna hit this either way.
Nah.
If I use.
So that one misses. You can try the hand axe for the bonus action. Just a heads up, when you're using a second weapon...
Yeah, because I was just thinking of 2-weapon fighting.
Yeah, when you're using a second weapon for fighting, you don't get to add your modifiers. So you just roll a straight d20 instead.
Yep.
If I roll an 20 on it.
Roll 1d20. And then with my hand axe, no modifiers. 12. Hold on, then I'm going to add the Bardic Inspiration.
If you get an 18, you will hit.
Yeah.
That
you need to get a
exactly.
6.
Come on.
5.
It's a gamble.
Oh. Sorry.
God damn.
You swing at this thing
So
twice,
good.
it does nothing.
Okay. I'm praying to God, right?
Well, it's Caitlin's turn now.
That's going to have to be. Alright. I am going to move closer to about here. I'm over 10 feet, so I think my range would be fine if I'm 10 feet away, right?
Yeah.
Just
Only if
checking.
you're basically in their face. You're also 15 feet away.
And I'm going to Eldritch Blast.
Alright, roll to hit.
Do you still have the Bardic Inspiration?
Yes, I do.
Please use it
Yes.
if you have to.
I am going to. I plan on. Oh.
Never mind.
Someone...
We are rolling.
Where the road goes.
Right. You launch it, it doesn't hit. You miss. Does that
You
end
can't
your turn?
blame
Yes.
It is the animated armor's turn.
I'm going to die.
Its first attack, it has
second
disadvantage.
win.
Yeah, I know. I was
Well-
choosing not to use my second wind.
The good news is its first attack with disadvantage rolled a 7, so you're good on that one, but the second hit...
Oh, I'm good on that.
The second one is a nat 1. I'm rolling severity.
Oh, thank God.
High
I am playing.
high severity.
Can we just, like, Persona 5 all-out attacks it?
I was gonna say, high severity, so it tries to punch you, you counter, and you get an attack of opportunity. So you get to roll for an attack with advantage.
Oh, with advantage.
And he has Bardic Inspiration.
Yeah.
I don't think he has it anymore.
No, I don't have it anymore. I used it on the hand
Right,
axe.
yeah, you used it.
Short sword, and I have a +4 modifier.
Yeah. Andrew? That hits.
17.
17.
Yeah, that
Well,
is
that's a 21.
Right, roll to hit. I
And
swear to
the
God, if you
damage
get
is 1d6 plus. All the pressure's on me to not get a 1 now, innit? 4.
You kill this thing. You smash it into pieces.
Hell yeah!
Yay.
Alright. That thing had 2 hit points left for the longest time.
Yeah, well, it's hard to hit something with 18 HP.
Yeah, well, we're definitely going to have
Right.
to end it off because we're half an hour over time.
It's not the end of the world.
No,
Right.
but this also
yeah.
means that I'm probably going to have to make some adjustments to this because that wasn't the only animated armor planned for this campaign. Well, for this dungeon.
You could always give us a level up.
Sorry, what?
I said you could always give us a level up.
Not happening.
Not yet. I need to be a bit more strict with these ones. Sorry.
That's fine. Just don't put too many things in with 18 AC.
I
Yeah,
mean,
Or maybe you
one
should
of
shoot them, Martin.
I mean, if one of the players has 18 AC with like 5 other people,
Yeah.
I think we can take out one person with 18 AC.
Just
Yeah,
don't have enough in one
He
room.
says barely standing on 4 health points. Currently using them as...
That's the funny thing. Like, I used my Kobold Fight Club for this, and it said like one animated armor against 6 players. Oh, that's not so bad. That's pretty easy. So okay.
Yeah.
it wasn't that bad.
But
Yeah.
don't forget, with Roll20, we were rolling quite low for all of us.
Yeah. I'm gonna make
Yeah.
some adjustments. Either way.
So, to the
uh,
party, are we short resting or long resting? Because I'm resting after this. I think
think
we
we-
all should.
Yeah.
Before we finish, I'm going to walk up to Astro, however you pronounce his name, and I'm going to give him my dragon slaying scimitar. Just straight up giving him it.
I mean, I'm going to accept it. Thank you very much.
that is an item you can add to your equipment. That is on D&D Beyond. It's not a homebrew.
Is it the
Dragon
blue
Slaying
one?
Scimitar.
Yeah, it'll be a blue one.
Yep, Dragon Slaying Scimitar. There we are.
That'll be a much better use to you. Plus,
You should have a
You-
+5 on that.
I have got +5 on that, and
So-
since it's one-handed, that works perfectly for me.
Yeah.
you'll have far better use of this than me.
He's gonna need it as well.
As much as I want to keep it.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, it's perfect. Thank you very much.
Well,
You're over.
well,
At the end, are we short or long resting?
I think a long rest would be best at this point.
Yes.
I'll be nice and allow it. Nothing will attack you.
Oh, thank gosh.
Just gonna throw that one out
Go
there.
back to the beds.
All
Back
right.
to the beds.
Anyway, now we definitely have to end it off. So how did everyone enjoy this so far?
I
This is
enjoyed it.
Loving every
Thick as
second of it.
hell. I have a badass new sword.
So-
Everything's looking
Sorry.
good.
Yeah,
Everyone talked at the same time there.
yeah. That's,
Yeah.
Well, it was all positive.
Yeah.
I did
That's
like
what
it.
matters.
I just again, that last battle was mostly down to Roll20 being a fucking dick
Yeah.
with rolls.
And hopefully next week we'll be able to start at 2 and go to 6, and hopefully we won't have any more like disconnection issues because we had a lot of those.
Yeah.
Indeed.
Hopefully. Yeah.
All right.
I wonder if it'll work better if next week Ember's round her house.
Yeah. Oh, just to clarify this, since just for the sake of the stream, the music that was playing is called "Volatile Reaction" by Kevin MacLeod. I believe that all of Kevin MacLeod's stuff is royalty free.
Okay. Can I roll a quick investigation check on the armor?
Sure.
I don't find shit. Never mind.
Nah. Anyway, it's time to end it off now.
All right.
I'm taking the bed without the blanket because she doesn't care.
That's fine.
All right.
Alright.
Thanks everyone for
yeah.
watching, and we'll
Yeah.
see how this goes. Next session, I'm gonna need to make a couple changes because there are more animated armors here, and I'm probably gonna have to reduce the number.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right, I'll see you later. Take care.
Bye.
Bye, Loz.
Garnier.